Oh, wait, why am I frozen? Oh, hello, my students. It is me, Professor Muuyu, and today we have a very special stream. Today it is the day of lecture, how to design a VTuber with no art knowledge. Are you fucking ready? Are you fucking ready? New background, yeah, yeah. I've loaded in. Wait, sorry, I'm nervous, guys. I'm shitting my pants. I loaded it in the other day, but yes. Hello. Before we start class, I would like to give a little bit of time to just make some announcements. This video will be Yippee! This video will be made into a YouTube video where it will be available for everyone's easy access and future reference. So, therefore, during the lecture, I will not be able to promptly read everyone's messages as much as I like to do that in my streams. I'm so sorry about that, and sound alerts and redeems will be off during the lecture, and it'll be turned on back on after lecture is over so that I can have a nice chat with you guys and we can have yippee time. Okay, we will have yippee time, everyone. So um yeah, that's about it. Without further ado, oh yeah, also sub to the YouTube channel. It's in the pinned comments for when the edited version of the stream comes out. And yeah, that's about it from me. Without further ado, let's get started with today's lecture. And yes, I do have glasses. I do have glasses today. Okay, let's go. Okay, so as you all know, today. Oh, hold on. Let me stop Spotify real quick. Spotify, no more, no more. It's time for a big focus. Hopefully, you guys can hear the lo-fi. Is the lo-fi? Let me make sure everything is like going okay before I start like going insane. Yes, it's okay. Okay, good. Okay, so okay, so as y'all know and are gathered here for today, today's stream will be about how to design a VTuber with no art knowledge. An art talk by me, Professor Vampupper. Yeah, I'm cosplaying as a professor today. Yeah. Next slide. So welcome everyone. Today we will be yapping about several things, and here here are the 6 things we will be yapping about today. Firstly, I'll be going through my credentials, like you're taking a lecture from someone. What credentials do you have to be talking about all this? Number 2, coming up with a character concept. Number 3, design fundamentals. Number 4, things to consider. And 5, personal tips. And lastly, we'll be doing a quick Q&A and maybe some personal like critique kind of thing if you guys are up for that. But I'm not sure. Okay, let me know later if you guys are down for that. And yeah, so that's what we'll be going through in this lecture. Let's get started. Number 1, what are my credentials? Nothing. I did not go to art school. Anyways, I designed and made my own VTuber model, and I also write and draw a webtoon. And I've been in the VTuber space for a really, really long time, like as a viewer. So I've seen a lot of like designs, and I've seen what works, so to say. And lastly, I'm supposed to be a bat deity VTuber, so what I say is basically gospel. So you just have to listen. You have no choice, basically. Yeah. And but for real, I'm speaking as someone who started out with like zero character design knowledge, and then, you know, somehow I learned enough to design my own VTuber and be sort of recognized for it. I think I'm pretty recognizable with my VTuber design and everything. So yes, I mean confidence. Yes, I am recognized for it. And now I am sharing what I learned with you all. Disclaimer: to a certain extent, design is preference, and you may disagree with some points that I make during the stream, and that is okay. And as I mentioned earlier on, for easier access and future reference, this stream will be condensed and made into a YouTube video. So say hi, YouTube chat! Say hi, YouTube! And without further ado, let's get started for real. Okay, firstly, coming up with a character concept. I would like to give a very brief overview of the conceptualization process. Oh wait, I'm blocking. Hold on. Conceptualization process. Yeah. At least this is how I like to conceptualize my characters. Everyone has a different approach to this, but this is just how I do it, okay? I made a very interesting flowchart over here, which you might be a little confused about, but it's okay because I will be explaining it to you right now. Okay, so if you take a look, hopefully, oh, you guys can see my cursor. Here we go. Okay, so at the top over here, we have market research, right? So that is the first step in the conceptualization process. And under market research, we have what's common and how do I stand out. And this happens before you even start like thinking about a concrete idea of what you want to be or what you want to make. So a question that you might have is like, oh, what mindset should I have when I'm in this phase? And stay curious because I will be going through it later. Okay. So next phase is ideation. Ideation, mainly there are 3 ways that you can that I'll be introducing on how you can come up with ideas for a VTuber, namely inspiration from existing media, specific themes, and animals. And after you ideate a character concept, you need to gather reference. Okay, so I'll be talking about where and how you can gather reference a little bit later, and then creating a reference board. So how do you create a reference board and what do you include? And next phase is a rough sketch. So I'll also be talking about some resources that you can use for rough sketching if you're not an artist, and then hiring an artist to do your sketch if you don't want to do it yourself. And next step will be refining and reevaluating everything. And then you might be wondering, hey, why does this lead back to market research, and why does market research lead back to rough sketch? Well, this phase right here is a vicious cycle that you might find yourself stuck in for a while, and that is okay because this vicious cycle over here is what you need to go through in order to get a really concrete and like solid character design. So yes. And most importantly, as you can see in the middle, it is important to take your time with this process and ask yourself, who do you, or what do you like, and who do you want to present as? So yeah. I'm just gonna very quickly go over reference gathering, creating a ref board, and all this steps right now, because this stream is more focused on the design part of VTuber design. So reference gathering, one recommendation I can give you is Pinterest. Okay, you know, people love to say, oh my, not the artist going on Pinterest. Pinterest is the best. Pinterest is the best resource for gathering reference. Let me tell you why, okay? Let's say, okay, hold on, let me pause my lecture. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry guys. I gotta thank for the raid real quick. Thank you so much for the raid, Maeve. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hello, everybody. I apologize for the lack of sound alerts. I'm currently going through a little lecture that I made for my viewers, and it is about VTuber design. So if you guys are interested, hang around. It's gonna be a chill just talking stream where I just talk about design and everything. So if you are interested in that, feel free to hang around. And Maeve, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good rest after stream. If you need to lurk and go take care of yourself and rest a little bit, it's totally fine as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you for the follows. Okay, back to lecture mode. Pinterest. Yeah, okay, Pinterest. Let me tell you guys why Pinterest is better than Google. Let's say you want to find a picture of like a very specific hairstyle. Okay, let's say you want to find a picture of twin tails. Go to Google, okay, and search twin tail hairstyle. And then go to Pinterest and search the exact same thing. And I want you guys to compare the results, okay? Compare the results and tell me what you find. This is homework, guys. This is homework for you guys. The results on Pinterest are statistically and scientifically proven to be more aesthetically pleasing, which is always what we're looking for, you know? I wanted to watch this, so I thought I'd read you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and thank you for stopping by. Yippee! Okay, next. Okay, very quickly, creating a ref board. How do you create a ref board? You can literally create a ref board in like Google Slides. If you don't have like a fancy drawing app and like an iPad and everything, you're like, oh my god, how do I create a ref board for my artist or for my own reference? I don't have any of those. Use Google Slides, use Google Documents if you want, you know. I just prefer Slides because it's easier for like visualization and everything, but you can literally make it on those. Just take pictures that you like or pictures and references that you've gathered from Pinterest or Tumblr. Tumblr is pretty good too, and just put it onto your reference board in Google Slides or whatever you want to use. It does not have to be a app or anything that is specific to creating reference board, even although those like do exist and you can use those. At its very core and like the most basic thing that you can use to make a reference board is like Google Slides, right? So that's how you make a reference board. I live in Pinterest and Pinterest is spooky. That is very true. Pinterest, if you want to sponsor me, no. We're not gonna do a product placement in the middle of lecture. That is not very professional. Okay, so things to include in your reference board. I'll just make a quick list off the top of my head. Okay, you can include like color palettes, hairstyles, the general vibe of your character, you know, and like clothing, fucking horns, features, literally anything. You just put it in there, okay? And you're good to go. Next, rough sketch. If you can't draw, it's okay, because let me tell you what I did when I was like, before I started becoming a VTuber and I was like too lazy to draw, right? Even though I can draw, I was just like fucking lazy. I used PicCrew. I used PicCrew to come up with like a basic idea of what I want my VTuber to look like. And you can do that. And then like combine that pick crew with your references that you've gathered and create a new character. But make sure the artist of the pick crew allows you to do that, because I know some of them don't want their work to be used in that way. So just make sure and like read all the info and make sure you're using a pick crew that allows for that use. Yeah. And what if you're like, okay, I don't want to make a pick crew? Then you can also, there is no shame in attempting to sketch your own character and then finding an artist to do it for you. In fact, I would say as an artist who takes commissions, I love it when my clients like give me a sketch that they made, or give me like a Google document filled with like details that they're of their character. Like that is really, really good as well. Anything, any kind of like reference, even verbal or like written, and pick crews and stuff like that is really good. So yeah, no shame in that. And lastly, refining and reevaluating. I think this is the hardest part, and you really gotta like, you know, find your footing, like do a little bit of self-reflection and see if your character design really aligns with what you are. And I'll talk about that a little bit later. But for now, let's move on to the next slide. Hello, next please. Hello? Next please? Okay. Okay, so coming up with a character concept, as I mentioned earlier, it's basically everything from the little flowchart that I did, and now it's in point form. So the first 2 points I would like to just go into deeper detail, because I think it's pretty important. Doing market research is the key step to standing out as a VTuber. So I think the guiding principle of doing market research is basically seeing what's popular. Oh god, I'm blocking the screen. Yeah, and running in the opposite direction. Okay. Let me show you guys a slide later on, and it will be explained. It'll be like crystal clear to you guys. Okay. So okay, things to consider when you're doing your market research. You want to think about tropes, and you want to think about whether your VTuber aesthetic aligns with your in real life taste, whether you want it to align with your IRL taste. And you have to think about lore, and this is like, these points are what I think makes VTuber design interesting, especially the last 3, because this is why it's a bit different compared to like normal character design. And branding, how easy it is to draw you, and how do you want people to perceive you. Yeah, these are very specific and tailored to VTuber character design as compared to just any other kind of character design. So yeah. And let me see, let me read chat real quick. There are other alternatives to pick crew, like dress up games, gacha life, and stuff like that. That's true. You can literally use like anything with any sort of character customization, like any game and stuff like that. Looking up logs on Google versus Pinterest. Yeah, for real. For real. Shapes would be helpful too. Yeah. Let me see. Knowing a little bit of lore helps too. Yeah, let your artist know everything, because they might. The thing about letting your artist know bits of detail about your character that you want them to include in the design is that they might come up with something that you never thought of. For example, if I told my artist like, okay, my VTuber is like a deity. So if I told my VTuber that, for example, if I didn't know how to draw and I went up to an artist and I was like, can you draw me a VTuber? It is a bat deity, and they consume flesh in order to rebirth devotees. That's the lore. Okay, really crazy and out of pocket. What if the artist is like, oh my god, you know what? I have this crazy like concept and design for this, and then they give you something that you never thought of. You never know. So yeah, it's important to convey all of that to your artist. Okay, next. Ideation and pro tips. How do you come up with ideas for a VTuber? Now, as I mentioned earlier, there are 4 main ways that I would like to introduce. So number 1, inspiration from existing media. Number 2, specific themes. Number 3, animals, objects. And number 4, personal preferences or simply presenting as yourself. And this is where you guys come in. I have picked you guys to be a part of my slides. Are you guys ready? I'm so ready to show. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Firstly, inspiration from existing media. This could be literally anything. It could be music, a band you like, movies, anime, manga, whatever you can think of. Things that you really like and have a huge passion for, you can draw inspiration from those and make your VTuber design. So for example, this VTuber right here is based off of the Hollow from Made in Abyss, and when I saw this, I was like, I need to include them in my stream because I love Made in Abyss, right? And I never thought that I would come across a VTuber that's like inspired by the hollows from Made in Abyss. So as you can see, this is Nanachi from Made in Abyss, which is like a species that they have. And this VTuber called Feudal Vessel 131. Shout out to Feudal Vessel 131. This is a sick design. I love it. I love it so much. And yeah, so that's one way that you can come up with your VTuber design. Drawing from existing media. Second way, specific themes. Okay, so this could literally be anything as well. And an easy way to like really narrow down what you want to go for is finding what you like to associate yourself with. So for example, one concept that I thought my VTuber could be before I decided on being a bat deity was I wanted to have like an oriental design because I'm Chinese. Literally just because I'm Chinese. So incorporating your culture and like having your culture be a theme is also a way to go about deciding on what kind of VTuber you want to be. And let me just go ahead and show you guys the examples over here. So Yunri, I'm sorry, I gotta say it in the Chinese. Yunri, okay, in non-Chinese saying, okay, Yunri 007 or Yunru 007 has a water or aquatic type design combined with a oriental kind of vibe. Let me show. Yep, my big ass head is like covering it, but yes. And Bones, in my opinion, it reads sort of like as an adventurer steampunk kind of style. Feel free to let me know like what the exact theme of your VTuber is, because when I first saw it, I immediately thought like steampunk because of the goggles, and then like because of the outfit, what is that? The outfit coordination, it really gives me like adventurer vibes. So yes. Did I miss my design? Not yet. You're in here, but not yet. Let me see. I saw your post and thought it was neat. Yeah, super pretty, super cute, super cool designs we have today. I prefer Western because I adopt it as if it's my own culture. Yeah, I mean, whatever you feel is, you know, aligns with who you are. Let me see. I mean, I'm old and do travel a lot, so that's pretty accurate. Yeah, and shout out to Yunri and Bomb and Bones for this amazing characters. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. They're super gorgeous. They are. I hope I can see it. Let me see. Let me read chat real quick, and let me very quickly thank everyone who joined the stream. Kiri, thank you so much for the follow. Pink Fluffy Rambo, Plasma XL, and Mizuki Sky, thank you guys so much for the follows. Night Row Arts. Thank you for the follow and for joining the stream. And Lord Van Brave, thank you so much for the follow. And there's also been like quite a few follows in the past couple of days. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, I wish I could include everyone. I'm so sorry, but I tried my best. Okay, I did not sleep. I did not sleep to prepare. Okay. So I'm so sorry if you're not in here, but there will be other chances because I like doing little art talks. And yeah, okay. So without further ado, next slide. Let me see. Next slide. So the third way for ideation is animals or species. And we got quite a few VTubers in here because this is a pretty popular way that VTubers come up with their character concepts. So in my opinion, being an animal VTuber is like a surefire way of ensuring that you have branding, but it is also really easy to blend in with all the other VTubers that are that same animal or species. So I like Zari's design because they're a chimera, and I've not seen a chimera VTuber yet besides Zari, so I really like their design. Zari's here, yeah. And yeah, so if you don't know, you really don't know what VTuber to be, choose an animal or a species or an object. It can also be an object that you think is cool or neat, or your favorite animal or something like that, and just bam, VTuber idea, instant. And yeah, so that's one way you can do it. But also be aware that there's a lot of cat VTubers, dog VTubers, and all that. So you got to think about, how am I gonna be a little bit different from all these other cat and dog VTubers, which I will show you a neat little trick on how to do that a little later. And we also have 2-Bit Rabbit as our bunny VTuber. I like their design so much because of like the little frozen leg, and you just know that this has to do with like being an Arctic sort of like this is an Arctic rabbit. Like this is like a rabbit that's from a cold climate. You know what I mean? And yeah, and that's really nice design. I really like their design a lot. So yeah. And yeah, so he's really chill. Really chill. Looking at the frozen rabbit foot. Okay, anyways, next slide. we have more animal and species VTubers. We have Omen K and Yamishiro or Lu, I think. So K is a orca VTuber, and Lu is a harpy VTuber. Very interesting. I didn't know what a harpy was, and I was on call with my friends yesterday, and I was like, what's a harpy? And my friend was like, literally a bird with a human face. I googled it and I was like, holy shit, that is terrifying. That is terrifying, and I wish I didn't see that. But Lu, nice. Nice. I didn't know what a harpy was. Okay, chat, stop roasting me. Stop roasting me. What an absolute unit. I know. I know. I'm looking respectfully. Very respectfully. Okay. Anyways, we're in class. This is inappropriate. Next. More animals and species. Is this the last slide for the animals and species? Unfortunately, it is, but yes. Next slide, still animals and species. We got Pixie, who is a zombie and a goblin. And we got Irie, who is an elf. And yeah, these are mainly just like different species, like mythical species. So yeah, chat. That's all for the species part. And the last point is personal preferences and presenting as yourself. I'm blocking a point in here, so let me scoot. Yeah, okay. So I don't know where to put myself. Let me be over here. Alright. Okay, this is great. I love being shorter than I already am. Okay. Examples. If you are like goth in real life, let's say, you could just be a goth VTuber. Big brain. And this really helps with like sticking to a branding as well, because it's who you are, right? At its very core, this is who you are. So wow, self-promotion, shameless self-promo. There's me. That's me. That's Vampupper right there. That's my 2.0 outfit, and don't look too close at it because I'm not done with it yet. That's why it's very, very small. But yeah, that's me, and as you can see, very big goth vibes from this, right? That's because I'm pretty goth. You know, I'm pretty goth in real life, and I also really enjoy the goth music genre. So yeah, so that's why I'm a goth tuber. And next, on the other end of the spectrum, we have Bree, aka Bunny Sleepover, with a very opposite aesthetic, and they are a Gyaru VTuber. So yeah, goth examples, goth and Gyaru / cutesy people. And yeah, so a little pro tip, this concept over here, or this way of ideation, is really nice for alt people or people who are into subcultures. So yeah, this is a vibe. It is a vibe. Short pupper. I'm not that short, guys. Let me beat the short allegations real quick. I'm like 165 centimeters with shoes. Without shoes, I'm 170 centimeters with shoes. So I swear I'm not that tiny. People think I'm like 4 foot tall, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Anyways, okay. Anyways, let me come back up. I'm coming back up. Fuck you guys. Whatever you say, I'm literally gonna ban you guys. The way I'm literally gonna ban you guys. Fuck you. Next slide. Okay. So, pro tip number 1, or this is the only pro tip actually. I'm scamming. I'm out here scamming you guys. My bad. But pro tip: how do I make myself more unique and distinct if I don't want to be just another cat VTuber? Well, it's easy, guys. You just have to combine these ideas. Example specimen number 1. This is Lycan, and they are a fox. I have seen quite a lot of fox VTubers, but the cool thing about Lycan is that they combine like cyber and tech wear with the fox aspect, which is like why, like, wait, is Lycan fox or wolf? Wait, am I stupid? Wait, chat, help. Is lichen my bad, my bad. Hey, you can't even see the fox, okay? You can't even see the word fox. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I mean wolf, okay? Wolf. And it also aligns with your username. Isn't that great? Anyways, I'm so sorry. I mean, yeah, I typed wolf. Yep. I typed wolf. Okay, next. Okay. So another example of combining these ideas, we got presenting as yourself plus animal, and this is, oh my god, I got the credit wrong. I'm so sorry. This is Tommy. Let me just put their ad in chat. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I did not get enough sleep. So this is the actual credit for Tommy's art. I'm so sorry. I got the credit wrong. But yes. Yes. Oh, it's perfect timing. Yeah, you're here. I'm so sorry. I did not like see that. But yeah. Pro tip, combining these ideas. Presenting as yourself plus animal. So this is Gyaru plus lion. And I really like their design. It's really unique. I've not seen like a lion Gyaru VTuber, so yeah. See, it works. The pro tip works. What do you mean no pro tip? There is pro tip. Okay, another example of the pro tip is combining two species. So this is Scarlet, and Scarlet is an eldritch creature plus a cyborg. So pretty interesting mix of like very, I don't know, when I think of eldritch, I just think like flesh, you know? I just think like fleshy little creatures. That's what I think of when I think of eldritch. But cyborg is on the other end of that, you know? It's like very tech, very mecha, very robot, not flesh. And it's an interesting mix. Also, my head is too big. Let me guess. Eldritch creature plus cyborg. Very nice. Very nice design. So yeah. Let me see. Okay. Next. Let me drink water. Okay. HP Lovecraft. Yeah. Okay, I got a duck still for this. Okay. Okay, so I lied once again. You thought I was done lying? No, I'm never done lying. I'm always on the prowl. I'm always scamming you guys. There is another pro tip. I just forgot. Okay, I just forgot about the pro tip. Pro tip: seeing what is popular and running in the opposite direction. If you remember, if you were paying attention to class, I mentioned this in the market research area, right? So I would like to use Astral right here as an example of this because I really like the direction that they went with their VTuber. Okay, so let me explain why. So bats, right? Bats are commonly associated with darker and gothic aesthetics. Specimen number 1, as you can see, I am a bat VTuber, right? Look at my big ass like bat ears and my goth like aesthetic. But the cool thing about Astral is that they took that. They're like, okay, well, bats are goth, right? Bats are goth. Well, fuck that. No, you're like, no, we're not doing that. Completely opposite direction. We got like astronomy, astronomy, and like bright colors and a very like, I don't know, cute kind of vibe to it. Like, I don't know. When you look at me, what do you think? Fucking emo, right? Like, that's a fucking emo right there. But no, Astral said no. We're gonna be super. Is the word dere dere? I don't know if the word is dere dere, like D-E-R-E, D-E-R-E. I don't know the tropes, okay? I don't know the tropes that well. But yes, and I really like this. And this is one way that you can stand out, okay? You take something and then you're like, nah, fuck that. Okay? That's how you do good market research. Yeah. And now that my self-roasting session is over, let's move on to the next section of the stream, which is gonna be design fundamentals for non-artists. Like, if you have no idea what the fuck art is and you don't know anything, like you're like, I'm just a little guy, I don't know anything about art. Don't worry, I don't know anything about art too, and I'm an artist, so yeah. Okay, in the meantime, let me catch up with chat and like talk with you guys a little bit. Let me know how you think the lecture is going so far, if you learned anything, and all that. And all that. Let me know what you think of the character design so far and all that fun stuff. It's the mid lecture Q&A, or like little question, little talking session. Let me see. Don't hide your mistakes. I don't know what mistakes you guys are talking about. Stop literally stop gaslighting me. Like, ew. Like, why are you doing that? Cut this part from the video. Cut what part? I literally make no mistakes. I don't know. Really unique design. Yeah. There's some. I don't know who you're talking about, but they're all pretty unique. I really like the designs that were shown in this so far. See, thank you so much for the streamer care package, Somni. I will stretch and drink water and all that stuff. Okay. And Goth White Bunny, I'm so sorry the bonk doesn't work, but you can if you're on like if you're on PC, you can actually use your cursor and you hover over the stream. You can bonk me with a hammer because I put in an extension for that. Let's see. Reminds me of a Care Bear. Oh, this? Astral? I have an art degree and I still don't know. I graduated in STEM and here I am doing art. Yeah. I'm an artist and I still have no idea. Lamb, hello, welcome to the stream. I love it so far. It's a vibe. Let's go. Silhouettes are important. We love silhouettes. Yeah, I am gonna talk about silhouettes. You guys predicting the future and stuff? Holy shit, chat. Spending my break on this and I love it. Aww, iDNA, thank you. I don't know if you want to be called like iDNA or if you want to be called Idna. Let me know so that I know what to call you. I love it so far and it's fun and interesting and you sound professional. I sound professional? You see guys, that's the key. I sound professional. I'm not professional. Like I'm shaking my head right now like SMH my head. I'm not professional. I don't know anything. I truly don't know anything. I'm operating off of like pure vibes and like caffeine right now. Yeah. We're doing good. They're gaslighting us? I don't know what you're talking about. Get that out of here. That's so not part of my vibes. I made it. Yes, you did. We're getting started on the second half of the lecture in just a second. I'm late. It is okay. We will be making this into a nice snappy little video on YouTube so that you can refer and watch it as many times as you want for the upcoming exam. There's gonna be a pop quiz on this. Do you think you can scroll down the thread and talk a bit about the amazing designs submitted to the thread? I think we can do that in the Q&A segment, and if we have enough time for that. The first one was correct. Okay, IDNA. Okay. Let me see. I've just come even so you can do it. You sound really professional and fine. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Hello everyone that's just coming in. We're just getting started. Okay, don't worry. There's still another half of the lecture to absorb. Let me see. You're the first that didn't go to ITNA initially. Wait. Oh, ITNA? Isn't it IDNA? Okay, let me talk about IDNA's design a little later, right? But yes. Is the glasses? Yeah, the glasses are like mine. It's like messing with you guys' minds. It's making you guys think that I'm more professional and cool than I actually am. No pop quiz. Too bad. Too bad. Pop quiz. This is my lecture. YouTube and Twitch content, big brain. Yeah, I got that. I'm becoming like a content machine. Oh my god. Let me see. Predicted the silhouettes. Yeah, you did. You have big brain. No, you're the big brain. Let me see. What have you already gone through and discussed? We've mainly gone through character ideation, so like how to come up with character concepts, but then now we're going into like, okay, now I have this concept that I want to execute. What do I need to know for me to be able to execute this concept in a really effective way? So that's what we're going to be going through right now. Spoilers. I have to go, but I can't wait to watch the YouTube video of the stream. No worries, Ace. Thank you so much for coming to the lecture. Thank you so much for coming through to the lecture, and see you soon. I just had a test. Too bad. More. More tests. Yeah. Okay, so without further ado, let's move on to the next part of today's lecture, which is gonna be design. Fundamentals. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, anyways. In design fundamentals, I will be going through 6 points. And I know there are certain videos out there on YouTube that really do a really good job of going in depth about fundamentals and things that you have to take note of in a really technical way, and that's good. But for my stream, I'm just gonna focus on like the layman stuff, right? Like the things you gotta know, the most basic things you gotta know, okay? And I'll explain it in like layman terms too. And I'll also be explaining how these 6 key ideas of design can be beneficial to your VTuber design. And yeah. Okay, let's go. Number 1, color palette. Why is color palette important? So, in very basic terms, color is important because every color has associated emotions, and furthermore, okay, if you combine different colors together, they evoke different emotions and tell a different story. And this can be like the first thing you see, or like one of the first things that you notice about a design or like a VTuber design. You're gonna see the colors. Like you're gonna see the colors, and you're gonna make an assumption of that VTuber based on their colors. So color scheme 101. Okay, very quickly, let me just show this. Okay, color scheme 101. Here are the different color schemes, right? We got monochromatic. Okay, we got analogous. We got complementary, triad, split complementary, and tetradic. What does that even mean? You don't have to know these things, okay? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, chat. You don't have to know these things. These things are too technical if you have zero art knowledge. Like you don't need to know this, okay? Let me show you something. Okay, this shit is way too technical. I hate color theory. Like we're not gonna do that, okay? So we're not gonna talk we're not gonna talk about analogous, triad, okay? You want to know about that? You go on YouTube and search a video on that. We're not gonna do that in this stream because this stream is for smooth-brained people like me. Okay, this is too technical for me. If you are like me, here is a tool for you. Free class material, free class reference site. Go to Coolers, okay? It's a really neat color palette site that you can use to decide on a color palette for your VTuber. So you go onto the site and it's basically just a randomizer that has like an inbuilt program that understands color theory. All you need to do is you keep hitting spacebar and the colors will randomize. And you might chance upon a color palette that you really like and you can save it. And that's how you come up with a nice color palette without having to think. And then another nice thing about this site is that if you chance upon a color that you want to save, I don't know if you can see, it's kind of small, but you can click on that little heart and you can save that color and you won't lose track of it. So yeah, pretty neat site. This is for you guys that don't want to learn color theory. Just go on to Coolers. Yeah. Now, here are some examples of really neat color palettes that I like. So on the left we have Goth White Bunny. Goth White Bunny's color palette is something that I would say works about 98% of the time. So what they're doing in this instance is they're using a muted color scheme with one pop of bright blue, right? So you can see a majority of this is like gray, black, very muted colors. And then in the hair, in the eyes, and in the ears, in the inside of the ears, there is a pop of blue. And the reason why that looks good and that works is because it draws attention to the face, which is something that you want to do in your VTuber design. And I guess this is a good time to pull in the idea of top half concentration, which I didn't put in one of the points because I think in the first place, it's kind of common sense. Like, it's kind of common sense, but I will mention it anyways, right? Top half concentration is when the upper body of your VTuber is the most telling of your character. And a good way to bring attention to that top half is to have brighter colors in that upper body section. which is what is being done in this instance. It's very effective, it's very simple. And it's also very non-artist friendly. If you don't know colors and you don't know how to work with a bunch of colors, just do this. It works. And this also really works well for like, I would say like edgier or like goth VTubers. Like it works well. Okay, you can probably tell from my color scheme. I kind of go with that. Or more so, I kind of align more with this one right here. This is Kai. Ooh, why did the slide play again? Hold on, let me move over here. Let me move down here. Okay. Okay. This is Kai, and as you can see, they have a black plus white plus one bright color. This always works. In my opinion, this always works. Because with the muted colors, you still gotta have like a sensing, right, of what muted colors to pick. If if you just go with black plus white plus a bright color, or just black plus a bright color, it's gonna work. It is gonna work. It doesn't. Okay, in this instant, it's pink, right? It's black, white, and pink. And also plus point for Kai's design is that the skin tone has really nice contrast with like the hair and also the accessories. So it works really, really well. But in my case, let me just let me just back up. You can see that my whole outfit is black. Even though there are, I would say I did add in some like really subtle hues of like blue and cyan to make it not look too flat of a outfit. Most of it reads as black, right? And then we got the hair. The hair is where like the party comes in. Like it's business from here, right? From the neck down, it's like business, and then the neck up is all party. and that's how you have really nice like color distribution. Yeah. So yeah, that's a trick. If you guys really don't know, okay, this works. Black plus white plus one bright color, or black plus one bright color, or white plus one bright color. It always works. It always works. Yeah, that's my secret recipe. Okay, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. You learned this in this art class, okay? And they gotta pay the fee of like one Twitch follow if they want this secret. Okay, so yeah. Next few examples. Okay, so these two examples, I would really like to bring them up as examples of colors being used to like portray a certain type of personality. So this is Thorn, and as you can see, their color palette is very bright, it's very in your face, and it's very chaotic, but at the same time it's not too much. The reason why that is because even though it's chaotic, the amount of colors being used is limited to about 3 or 4 colors, and that's one thing you've got to keep in mind when you want to design a character that's very colorful. You can't use too many colors because then everything just kind of becomes like cluttered and very murky, and it makes it hard to like even look at the character, right? The reason why Thorn's color palette kind of works is because the main colors is like limited to 3. Okay, in my opinion, the main colors are orange, purple, and green. So the purple kind of grounds the bottom half of the design, and the green is being used as like the clothes, right? And then the orange is obviously the hair. So You can do that. You can use bright colors, but then limit them in a way where it's not too many. Yeah, and also the saturation of these colors also matter, but I feel like that's a bit too technical. But in general, right? In general, the part that you want to highlight the most should be the most saturated. In this case, it's like the hair. The hair is really, really saturated and really, really bright. And that's really effective. That's really good. And another thing to mention about Thorn's design or color palette is the fact that there is an accent color. So the accent color in this case is magenta. You can see it in the tail, and you can see it in the little details for the shoe. And yeah, so that's another pro tip, is that you can have an accent color is really nice to have. It can be like your branding too, right? Like in my case, my accent color is like this magenta, like vampiric pink. I don't know the exact name for it, okay? It's just vampiric pink. Like magenta, sort of like, you know, it's like purple, but it's like kind of pink. Yeah, so really nice. Really nice color palette. I really enjoy this. So another example of a nice color palette that conveys personality. Okay, this one, you do gotta know a little bit of color theory to understand how it works. So this is Elysian, and their color palette is complementary. Basically what that means is that the colors, when you look at it on a color wheel, it's on the opposite end of each other. So in this case, it's red and green. So red and green, and the accent color is this gold. As you can see, there's gold accents everywhere. And then the rest of the colors, I would say, is just monochromatic. So it's just black, mostly black, or it reads as black, and then a white for the skin tone, I assume. Well, not white, like a skin tone color. So the main colors are just black, red, and green, and then accent color gold. And the reason why I think this is good is because they have this whole vibe of being very refined and harmonious. And that's what complementary color schemes are. They're very harmonious and they look very good together and very refined. You can compare this color scheme versus Thorn's color scheme. Can you imagine this character with this color scheme? It wouldn't work as well, right? Maybe it will work, but it wouldn't read as well as the color scheme that Elysian has, as compared to if we swapped it with Thorn's. And I could not imagine Thorn with Elysian's color scheme either, because Thorn is supposed to be a chaotic personality. So yeah. And yeah, so these two really good examples of colors being used to convey vibes or like personality. So yeah, next slide. Okay, now we will be tackling shape language. In my humble opinion, shape language is really, really important. And if you don't know what it is, okay, basically, shape language is the concept of using shapes to convey meaning and show personality. I would say the goal of everything that I'm gonna be talking about, or every single fundamental, is to convey something, right? What do you want to tell people about your character? And how am I gonna use shapes to tell someone about what kind of VTuber am I? You know, like how am I gonna utilize these things to let people know at a glance, right? Oh, their personality is probably this, right? So let me go through the basic shapes over here, and then organic shapes. Okay, let me move myself because I'm taking up too much space. Okay, I'm tiny. I'm gonna be tiny in this corner. Okay. You love shapes. Let's go. You're in the right place. Okay, shapes. Circles. Circles are very warm, welcoming, and it has a sense of like being complete, and is also really associated with friendliness. And triangles. Triangles are the opposite of circle. So they're very sharp, dynamic, and often associated with like being malicious and, you know, used for villains. It got cut off over here, but what I meant to say is that it's often used for villains. And then we got squares. Squares are dependable, strong, and stable. And they're often used for superheroes because it conveys a sense of like heroism. I don't know how to describe it, but like being very blocky or having a very blocky design often reads as being like strong, stable, constant. Yeah. And organic shapes, bruh, I don't know, they're fun, I guess. But I'm kind of memeing. I have a really good example of an organic shape being used in a design, and I will show you guys it right now. So this is iDNA, and I got a story, okay? I got a story to tell about iDNA. I was looking through the submissions yesterday, and I was on a Discord call with my friends, right? We were like scrolling down, you know, we're scrolling down the thread, and then my friend goes, "Oh my god, that person's hair reminds me of DNA." Hello? I was like, wait, they are associated with DNA. And that's when it like really clicked, like it really hit me. This design is good. Look at the shape of the hair. This is the use of like organic shapes to portray DNA, the DNA like element of their design, right? So that's where I think iDNA's design is like really good. You can see that, you can't really see that well, but in the pupil, there is also that double helix structure in the pupil. And that's really neat. I love that. Pro tip. Oh my god, this reminds me. Pro tip. If you want a really cohesive design, you can repeat certain elements of your design. So in this case, iDNA repeats the double helix shape in the hair, the fringe, and the iris. Or I guess in the pupil. It's the pupil, right? Yeah. In the pupil. And that's really, really good because then you're like, you know, you're really like hitting the nail on the head. You're really like driving that point home. Is that the word? Is that the phrase? Yeah, you're really doing that. You're really going like, yeah, this is what I am associated with. And yeah, do that. It's good. Looks like it's somewhat part of the pants shading design too. You're right. Yeah, you're right. True. The little pattern too. Yeah, really good. And that's what I meant to say about organic shapes. Organic shapes as in like things that you can't really break down into like circles, triangles, and squares, right? In this case, it's like a double helix. So yeah, very good. Learned that from a character design lecture at cons, that you can repeat stuff. Nice! Oh my god, I did not know they do that at cons. That's really neat. Thank you for appreciating that. No worries. Thank you so much for submitting. I really enjoyed this character design. Based as fuck. I love the colors too. Me too. It's very good. Black. See guys, black, white, and in this case, like two pops of color, but one of them is like significantly more saturated, right? Like the pink, and then there's like a muted silvery blue. And yeah, very, very, very nice. I like this. And then the next example, let me move myself, is me, God. Sorry, I'm self-promoting so much, but it's my lecture, okay? I get to do this. Fuck you guys. Okay, so here's a breakdown of my VTuber design, at least my 1.0 VTuber design, because I'm not done with 2.0 yet, and I feel really shy. I feel really shy to use my 2.0 as an example too much because it's not done, and like, yeah. but here it is, right? Here it is. I have very sharp, dynamic, and malicious shape language. It's full of triangles and full of pointy edges. If you look at the general shape of the head, it is a triangle, and so is the torso. The torso is also a triangle. And this sort of creates like a line of sight. You kind of look at this, okay, triangle, you go down. You go down, and then the booba window is also a triangle. That was planned, actually. And it directs you back up. So you go down, and then you look up again. You're like, oh my god, booba. You're like, oh my god, booba. You look up. You look up, and it's pointing upwards, so you just come back to the face. So yeah, that was my master plan. How do you guys like my master plan? Did it work? Hopefully it worked. Okay. Sometimes Oomphy is just a goth triangle. Yeah, I'm full of triangles. You guys don't even know. So yeah. And that really ties in with my vibe because I'm very, I like to play into like, hey, I'm evil. I'm an evil little deity. Sacrifice everything to me. Like, give me all your money and stuff like that. So yeah. Okay, next. Goth Dorito. Okay. Next, silhouette. Okay, here is. I bet you can't guess who this is, right? I bet you can't guess who this is. Take a wild guess, chat. This is class participation. Who is this Pokemon? Matsune Hiku. You're almost right. So close, Mika. Okay. This is the famous leak girl Hatsune Miku. Now, why do you know? Okay, why do you know that at first glance? Why are you like, yo, what? That's literally Matsune Hiku right there. It's Pikachu. It's Pikachu. It's Clefairy! Fuck! Okay, anyways, back to the lesson time. Len! So close, Liv. Well, silhouette helps you determine, okay, how unique and readable your design is. So yeah, back to why you're able to tell that this is Matsune Hiku, right? Her twin tails are iconic. They are iconic, right? That's my favorite VTuber. Yeah, me too. Me too. And like her pose and everything, that's literally the Miku pose. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's when I see that shit, it's Miku. Okay. So, having said that, the 3 key points of a VTuber's silhouette, in my opinion, is clarity, line of action, and personality. So, what the fuck does that mean? Clarity is, well, how clear is it? How readable is it? How, if you look at this, like, do you know what's going on? Right? Like, do you know what's what? I look at this and I'm like, yeah, that shit that's sprouting from her head is her hair, right? And those are her legs. And those are her fingies. You can't see her fingies right now, but they're there, okay? And it's very, very nice and clear, right? And then line of action. Line of action is a little hard to explain, but basically it's sort of like how the silhouette guides your eye to looking at the character. And although a lot of VTubers are drawn in this like a standard A pose, it's nice to see that in recent times there's more VTubers adopting a non-symmetrical pose with their VTuber models, which helps to convey a lot of personality actually. So let me just show my own VTuber model. It's not symmetrical. I have one hand up and the rest of it is symmetrical, but yeah, I got one hand up. And you know, it's kind of sassy, you know, it's got a little bit of attitude. And also when I put my little dog on this side, it kind of looks like, you know, I'm holding my dog. So yeah, it's nice to see, and it also helps you be more identifiable in a sea of VTubers, in a crowd of VTubers. So yes. Next, okay, I gotta use myself as an example again. My bad. Okay. So how do you test a character's silhouette? It's very, very easy. You take your PNG and you block out the silhouette with block out the PNG with a solid color. It could be any color, but using black is like obviously the simplest and most easy way to do this. So if you do this, when you do this, you look at your VTuber and you think to yourself, okay, ask yourself this question. Do your key features still stand out? Okay, in my humble opinion, I think muuyu 2.0, pretty solid silhouette, because I spent a lot of time, you know, I wanted to challenge myself to come up with a silhouette that's really unique and stands out. So, although it is a pose, like it's a standard standing A pose, the hair, the ears, like really good in my opinion, in my humble opinion. And something that I like about my own character design for my VTuber is the fact that my ears are translucent. I've not seen a lot of VTubers with that aspect of design. So the moment you see those fucking transparent big ass ears, that's fucking Vampupper. That's Vampupper, alright. That's a Vampupper if I've ever seen a Vampupper. So yeah. And pro tip, okay? Pro tip: if you have long hair, right? If you're gonna have a VTuber with long hair, do not make your hair flat, because then you're just gonna kill whatever silhouette you want to do. It's not gonna work. It's gonna look like a blob. You're gonna look like a blob, and it's not gonna be as readable as if you play around with the shapes of the hair. Yeah. Humble brag. Yeah. No, not humble. This is peak. Yeah. Okay, let me drink some water before we move on to the next section. Okay. I cannot wait to see the metal band logo. There is no metal band logo. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Oh shit. I have some notes over here that I did not speak on. Okay, my bad. So, adding on to the pro tip I said earlier about having the hair not be like flat, you can also use other elements of your character to have a more interesting silhouette. Namely, you can use ears, horns, and clothes to help you create that unique, identifiable silhouette in your character. And another tip to avoid having a really cluttered, indistinct, and hard to read silhouette is you need to avoid extensive amounts of detail in the peripheral regions of your character, like in the sides, right? Like if you have a shit ton of like stuff going on and it just looks like a blob, it's not gonna look as readable and nice. So yeah. Love your ears. Thank you. Thank you. I love asymmetry. Me too. It doesn't merge with the body into one shadow blob, so it's clear and interesting and stuff. Exactly. You're learning so much. You're learning so fast. Let's go, guys. Fun fact, I have no clue who Miku was, but I kept seeing her and I thought she was someone's OC. Oh my god. Do you know who Miku is now? I hope you do. If you made your silhouette horizontal, I think you may be able to make a metal band logo. Oh my god. Stopping by to just stopping by before going to bed. The most honorable, welcome to stream. Have a good sleep. Hopefully this serves as a podcast, right? Hopefully this serves as a podcast. Okay. She's a Vocaloid. Okay, good. Okay, good. That's all I need to know. Okay, next. Okay, motifs. This is something I don't see talked about enough. Now, if you don't know what a motif is, basically, it's an element of design that you can use. For example, this is Suisei. If you don't know who Suisei is, bro, she's Hoshimachi Suisei. That's who she is. Okay, now. But my friend made this point, actually. This is Hoshimachi Suisei from Covercore or Hololive. She is an idol, and she has this gray plaid design on her outfit. And that is her motif. She has a gray plaid motif. Suisei real, yes. Kira, this is contributed by Kira, by the way. Everyone say thank you, Kira. Thank you, Kira, for giving us very insightful information on today's lecture. So Kira says, right, that Suisei's motif being like gray plaid is pretty unique because, you know, there's not a lot of people with like gray plaid. You immediately associate like seeing like gray plaid with Hoshimachi Suisei. Like, holy shit, that's Hoshimachi Suisei. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The moment I see that, that's Suisei right there. Yeah, okay. So that's what a motif is. And why is it important? Why is it good for VTubers? Well, having a motif really, really ties in with branding. And that's the interesting thing about VTuber design, is the fact that you gotta think a lot about branding. You gotta think a lot about association, right? Branding and association. The reason why you want to factor these two things, like you want to drill that in, right? You really want that, is so that more people can associate you with said motif or said object, right? And associate you with more things. And that way you become more memorable. As I mentioned earlier, right? The moment you see gray plaid, that's Hoshimachi Suisei. That's how they do it. That's how you gotta like think about it. Yeah. And pro tip, yippee, okay? Pick one motif and incorporate it into literally everything, even outside of your VTuber design. Like the checkered green and black with Demon Slayer. Exactly. For real, okay? Let me think of other examples off the top of my head. Let's say you're a celestial themed VTuber. And I don't know, right? Like, okay, no, let's be even more niche. Let's say you're the Milky Way VTuber. You're literally the Milky Way. Your motif is a little like simple, minimalistic line drawing of the Milky Way. You want that shit literally everywhere, dude. You want it in your logo, in your panels, in your design, in your everywhere, okay? You put it everywhere, and then the moment someone sees like that motif of the Milky Way drawing, right? They're gonna be like, oh my god, it's that one Milky Way VTuber. And then that's I don't want to say propaganda, but this is propaganda. This is VTuber. This is how you make people think about you, right? This is how you make people live rent-free in their brains. Yes, motif. Now, moving on to more examples. This is Nap. Okay, so Nap is a angel VTuber, and if you can pay close attention to the little angel wing motifs. So Nap has a angel wing motif in their hair. You can see it over here. And they have 2 outfits, and that's what I like about this. Like, this is a really good example of motifs because the angel wings carry over to the other outfit. You fell asleep? No way. Ain't no way. As a teacher, I didn't mind school-related stuff. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do motifs. So yeah, I really like this about Nap. The way they put the angel wing. Oh my god, there's little angel wing motifs on the stockings too. That's peak. I love that. It makes me look at the thighs. Okay, sorry. So yeah, go do that. Okay, come up with something that you think is a good representative of your design and your brand, and put it everywhere. Not everywhere, but put it in places that warrant it. Okay. And once again, I'm using myself as an example. My bad. Okay, sorry for the self-promo. But yeah, you cannot escape the Vampupper 4-point star. Okay, you know how I know my motif succeeded? You wanna know how I know my motif succeeded? Okay. I was commissioning Chizu. You guys should go follow Chizu on Twitter, by the way. Let me put their at Chizu Graphics. They made my Twitch panels, and they're really underrated graphic design artists. And go look at that. Okay, go look at that. But yeah, when I was commissioning Chizu, right? The first draft that they sent me, okay, I didn't mention wanting to have a 4-point star in my Twitch panels. They gave me a 4-point star in my Twitch panels. I was like, yo, that's crazy. I succeeded. That is crazy. Okay. So the moment people start like associating that stuff with you is when you know you succeeded. Like you successfully indoctrinated their minds. You successfully indoctrinated their minds with your motif. Okay. So in my design, I have the 4-point star on my choker. So let me just zoom in real quick. It's the same choker in the 1.0, and in the 1.0 I also have this like little 4-point star earring. So there's one on the choker and then one on the earring, right? One of us, exactly. So and then in the 2.0 it's right here. The motif is right here in the choker, as well as on the halo. There's a little third eye 4-point star staring at you. Ooh, sorry. And in my logo, which I really need to change, need to update that, there's also a 4-point star hidden right there. And as I mentioned earlier, in my Twitch panels, there's also a 4-point star. Yes. Thumbs up emoji. Okay? So that's it for motifs. The next point that I want to make. Let's see. Read your chat real quick. Let me see what you guys have to say. Let me go back to the next slide so you guys don't read ahead of the class material. Choker cam. Umbra, hello, loyal pupper viewer. Let's go. Okay. I knew mine was working okay when 15 people showed up on a random Sunday afternoon to watch a cartoon badger teach health lessons about the effects of caffeine. I'm gonna need you to teach me, because like I am God's #1 most caffeinated soldier. I can't lie. Right? Let's see. What are you guys yapping about? I can't. The scar on your chest and the hair strand you made makes another 4-point star. Wait, you're right. I didn't even intend for that. Also, the big cutout in my 2.0 model also makes a 4-point star. Let me show you guys that. Let me go back. Let me digress. Where am I? Where did I go? I am not here. Eh? Where did I put myself? Huh? Hold on. Ah, here I am. Yes, it also makes a 4-point star. This big cutout in the torso. There are actually benefits of caffeine. It's not all bad. Moderate regular use may decrease cardiovascular problems. Oh, good. I guess I just stay away from like the Panera lemonade. I think as long as I stay away from the Panera lemonade, I think I'm good. Let me see. Stay away from Panera. Exactly. Just stay away from the Panera. Okay. Let me move on to the next concept. Here we go. The next concept is, you guys might want to pay attention for this one, because it's also pretty important, and also a really hot topic in my opinion in modern day VTuber design. Practicality and effective design. So, what is it? In my opinion, in my humble opinion, this point or this idea is really about striking a balance between details and minimalism. Like, what's the good balance? What's a good, what's a good chunk of detail and what's a good chunk of minimalism? And what do I keep and what do I get rid of? So, the main goal with this is to keep just enough detail to convey your character's concept. And the main idea that I want you guys to remember, okay, is less is more. In this line of thought, less is always more. Okay. Now, next point is how to execute that, right? In my opinion, okay, I love details. I could look at a Genshin character, okay? Sorry to bring up Genshin, okay? It might bring back more flashbacks for some of you, but Genshin, so when I look at a Genshin character, I look at the amount of detail there is on there, and I go, that is really pretty. But for the life of me, I do not want to draw that. I really don't want to draw that, right? That's the issue with Genshin characters, is that there is sometimes almost too much detail. So, in order to avoid that, right, you gotta execute less is more. In order to do that, I want you guys to ask yourself two questions, okay? Two very simple questions. Do the details value add? And if you take those details away, do you still convey the same message? It is a really nice, easy way to make your design a lot more readable, effective, and also promotes and encourages people to draw you fan art. Life hack, okay? But of course, it's still okay if you guys want to add like some details for self-indulgence. Okay, so it's always about balance. TLDR, it's always about balance. It's okay if you want to add details if you like something, but always keep in mind if you are like teetering the scale too much on detail, and on the other hand is also really not very beneficial if you are too simple. So you gotta, you gotta play around. You gotta play around with effective design and executing less is more. So yeah. Less is more also adds into making it into live 2D. You might be too big for the screen if you have large wings. That is true. That is very, very true. Also, while we're on that topic, I want to bring up I guess it's a trend, but there's a recent trend in VTuber models being way like overcomplicated, having like too many layers, too many details and then having that be rigged in live 2D. As both an artist and a rigger, it's really, really taxing on your rig artist to rig like copious amounts of detail into your VTuber model and not have the file crash. So if you want, take some pity on your rigger. that do you really need, okay, like a shit ton of detail and layers upon layers of art? Maybe not. And it might not translate super well into like a live 2D rig. Yeah, something to think about, guys. Because if you're a VTuber and like you're streaming, right, and you have too many things going on, it's pretty distracting. And even though you could argue, right, like, oh, I can make it a toggle, right? Like if I have like all these things going on, I can make it a toggle. If you're making something a toggle, you want to know what that is. You got to think about less is more, right? If you're making a toggle, you're equating that to, if I take this thing away, if I turn this thing on my model off, I can still convey the same message. That's kind of essentially what it is. So yeah. I don't think wording it like people will hate to make fan art is very nice, but they'll be intimidated. Oh, did I say hate? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. I'm so sorry. If I worded it like that, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. It was just like, details tend to intimidate people from wanting to draw you. But if you don't really care about that, then it's fine too. But yeah. I was always told to think of plushies if you can be made into a plushie easily. Yeah, true. That is also something you can think about. Like if you make a chibi plushie version of yourself, could you still be recognized as you? If you take away all the intricate designs, could you still be recognized as, this character? Yeah, you could ask yourself that too. Okay, now for an example of if it's a toggle, then you probably don't need it. Yeah, toggles are like very self-indulgent. Once again, if you want to make something a toggle because like you think it's cool and it's self-indulgent, don't like hold yourself back just because of what I said. Like for me, I love to put toggles on my VTuber as well, but I do it like separate from the model file. But yeah, whatever, because that's very technical, not related to the stream. My apologies for the tangent. Okay, let me show you an example of less is more being executed. Okay, so this is an example of my own model because I don't have the drafts of anyone else's model, so I'm using mine again. So, as you can see, this draft right here is fucking overcomplicated for no reason. Look at how many like straps and shoelaces there are. The quality of this picture is like really nerfed, but there are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 like little like bootstraps, and on each of those there are little details. Like on this one right here, there's like a little 4-point star. This one, there's like a little ring, and then these ones I can't even see that well. They're so minute, right? But they're still there, and it's overcomplicated. It's dog water, right? It's dog water. Exactly, chat. It's dog water. And when I did a second draft of my model, I thought about, okay, less is more. Let's take away all of this. So now we have cleaner, better readability, and it still conveys the same idea. You know, what's the idea of this? Like thigh-high boots, knee-high, thigh-high boots. And I want them to be shiny patent leather. And I wanted to convey like a sense of like gothic vibes, you know. I wanted it to be like platforms, and I took all of these straps, I condensed it into 3, like 1, 2, 3 simple decals on them. These 2 have a buckle on them, and then this one has just like spikes. It still conveys the same thing, but a lot simpler and a lot more clean, easy to look at, and yeah. Let me see. Oculized Design was the first and only drawing prep I did of them, and they were both 1 and done. So you technically got the rough drafts. Oh no, I mean like rough drafts plus like the refined version. Does that make sense? Let me just look at chat real quick. Dog water. I actually like the concept more. You can like whichever. I feel like it's all about preference, but yeah. It's all about preference. In my opinion, right? I think this is like way too much going on, and especially since something that I mentioned earlier in stream, top half concentration, right? If you have this much detail in like the lower half of the VTuber, when it kinda doesn't even matter, because like no one even sees the lower half of your VTuber unless you show it. Yeah, it's kind of like you can kind of think of it as like, oh, these details are like going to waste, you know, like no one really looks at that. And if you have this much detail at the bottom and the same amount of detail at the top, right, it might be like very confusing and too cluttered to look at. So yeah, if you maybe it looks, you know, good or like acceptable, I guess, in this sketch, because it's just like the feet and the legs. But try to imagine this in like a full-blown design with other elements being added to it. It might look a little too cluttered, so that's just food for thought, right? Like that's just something you gotta think about once again. Let me go back to the other slide. It's still okay to indulge in details if you like them. So yeah, thumbs up emoji. Okay, so let's see. Getting a bust is fine too. That's true. If you're just starting out, getting a bust up model is pretty good. Good start. It was more affordable for me. Totally recommend getting just the bust to start for newcomers. Yeah. Good tips. good. Damn, my students give good tips. Okay. Next slide. Next slide. This is, in my opinion, one of the best examples I've seen in my time as an indie VTuber. This is one of the best examples of practicality and effective design. You might have seen this VTuber on your timeline. If you've not, let me introduce them to you right now, okay? This is Atlas, and they are a paper VTuber. And the neat thing about Atlas is that all the details that are related to paper, such as, all the details on your model are related to the theme paper. So, if you take a look at the hair accessory over here, it's actually a notebook spine. So one of those like spiral notebook spines. Really good, okay? And the eyebrow piercing, it's a very small detail. The eyebrow piercing over here is actually a staple bullet, and they also have their wrists are like taped on, which is cool because, you know, like joints, like paper can't really move in the direction that joints move, like in a circular or like a back and forth motion, right? So the idea that like the wrists are taped on because they're joints, pretty neat. I like that. And what else? The other piercings are actually those little rings that you bind paper together with. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but yeah. So my point is, everything, all the details in their design is related to paper, including the horns being like, it kind of resembles like the head or the neck of a paper crane. And also the jacket, the details of the jacket are like sketched on. And something that my friend pointed out, Kira pointed out actually, is that the color of the jacket is literally akin to that specific shade of yellow that you see a lot of like pencils being made in. Do you guys know what I mean? Like the yellow pencil with the pink eraser at the top. And the socks being pencil shading. Yeah, very, very cute. And the little hair detail and everything is like shaded and everything. It's really good. The number 2 pencils, yeah. And so yeah, it's the bonus about their design is that it's effective and simple, and it really encourages people to like draw fan art of them, because the smart thing about this is the way that it's modeled on okay, in Asia we call it like foolscap paper. I don't know what you call it in like America and stuff, like notebook paper with the blue lines and the red margin at the side. I've seen a lot of fan art, like traditional fan art of Atlas being drawn on like line paper. Yeah, line paper, right? Being drawn on line paper. I think that's really cool. That's a really cool like thing to have. Yeah. So yeah. That's that was me gushing over Atlas's design. Yeah. So yeah, go check him out. Really good design, really cool. And yeah. So next example. Okay. So this is another example of a good design choice in my opinion. This is Fiji. I'm so sorry, the credits is like in the corner over there, but this is Fiji, okay? They are a slug VTuber. And they have the key element, in my opinion, of this design is the see-through body. So slugs, see-through body VTuber. That's fucking cool, right? That's so fucking cool. And the choice being made in this design is the clothes being really simplified. And there's like a reason. There's a reason for that, because that simplified clothes, like this little sweater, and then like I don't want to say panties. I'm just gonna say really short shorts and thigh highs. It's because, you know, you want to pay attention to this part, like the see-through part of the slug VTuber. So simplified clothes really enhances the feature of the see-through body, and it's a good design choice in my opinion. In addition to that, okay, this is like, you know, personal enjoyments of this design. They look like candy, and I just really want to take a bite. I just want to take a bite of like their arm. Even though I know they're a slug, they look like candy. So I just want to eat. Okay, anyways, my bad. my bad. Moo really moving around in the street? Moving around? Moving around? Wait, moving around? Bite the head off as a little snack? No. Nuh-uh. That is murder. How could you? Me adding a little salt to my slug? Stop with the slug abuse. What is with the slug abuse? Stop saying that about Fiji. Oh my god. Salt water taffy. Next slide. You guys don't deserve Fiji. Fuck you guys. You guys are so you guys are so, that is so mean, chat. I want to eat her hair. Me too. It looks like it would taste like you know the string sour candy? Like the little string sour candy, sour string. Yeah. Okay. Well, next, this is my final point. This is my final point about design fundamentals. And I'm gonna move over here. Hold on, where am I? I'm gonna move over here. Okay. So now I have never, okay, remember how in the previous points I was like, I rarely see this being talked about. I would like to proclaim that I have never seen this being talked about in a VTuber design video or stream or anything. Thinking in 3D for your VTuber design is really, really underrated. Or in this case, I guess you could say live 2D, if you're going for a 2D, live 2D model, right? And you might be wondering, what the fuck do you mean by that? Well, I want you guys to think about certain details that you can include in your character design that can be enhanced with live 2D rigging. You don't have to understand live 2D rigging to implement this into your concept, but you can just think of like fun little ideas. So, for example, right, having really unique teeth, piercings, and hair can be really beneficial to like a VTuber model, because the charm about a VTuber model is that you're gonna be moving, right? You're gonna be opening your mouth, you're gonna be talking. If you have something cool that you can like put into your design that can really shine with the help of like rigging, it could be a really like, it could be something that really sets you apart and like makes you really special. So in this case, I think Nahoko Veta this VTuber right here, a cool thing about their design is the little eyes, or at least I think they're eyes, okay? In my mind, okay, in my rigger mind, or when I think about this VTuber being rigged, I would have I would have the eyes like move as I turn to the left or to the right. That would be a really cool aspect of the VTuber. And also the veins and the horns. So when you look straight, the veins are like one dimensional, right? They look flat. But then as you turn, they could like have like little, oh sorry, I'm tripping over my words. They could have more dimension as you turn. And I think that's really neat. I think that's something that, you know, people should consider a little bit more when they're designing their VTuber, because ultimately the art is going to move. The art is going to be put into Live 2D to be rigged, and there are some aspects of design that I believe can be elevated with Live 2D. And yeah. When my artist was rigging my model, she explained to think in 3D concept when rigging to give it a less flat look. Yeah. So your riggers, or like if you follow this line of thought and you want to like explain it to your rigger how you want something to look, I think they would like really appreciate it, and they can also give you feedback on that, like, oh, if it's like feasible to do or not. But I feel like a lot of things are feasible in Live 2D. Like, you just gotta figure it out. That's the fun thing about Live 2D. Like, you gotta like fuck around and find out. Okay. Next slide. Okay, so next slide, I would just like to bring up more examples of this concept. Flesh halo, including like elements in your designs that are put in with the intention to move. It could be pretty interesting. So, for example, the flesh halo in my design, the way I thought of it in my head was for it to decay. So the little bits of flesh is gonna decay and then grow back, sort of like flower petals, like falling off of a tree branch and then growing back, something like that. So that could be pretty interesting to see. And if you look real close, right over here, there is also, I also gave my VTuber model a side shave. So when I turn this way to the left, yes, no wait, this is to the right, you're gonna be able to see like the side shave. So that's pretty cool. This is a pretty cool thing to consider. I've not seen that many people with a side shave. I don't know, but yeah. And another example is Judy. So Judy has like this row of bows at the side, and I think that could be like a really cool like side turn. You know, you see like the jiggle physics and you see like the dimension and everything. So yeah. And then there's also hat and also earrings. So it doesn't have to be super complicated. Like, you don't have to think that deep about, you know, thinking in 3D, like, oh my god, how is everything gonna look in, like, when I turn and stuff. It can just be little details that you think could be, like, beneficial to have, because your design is ultimately going to be rigged in Live 2D. It's ultimately going to be given, like, jiggle physics and, like, physics. So, yeah. Okay. Before I move on to the last few sections of the stream, we got about 10 slides left. I would like to take this time to take a piss. I'm sorry, but your lecturer really has to. You know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. So I really gotta go. And in the meantime, we will be having a little ad break. This is your class fee. My mouth is open. No, thank you. No, thank you. Here is the little pinned comment that I'm gonna be having. I'll be back. I'll take one for the team. No, thank you. I'm okay. Thank you, Umbra. Okay, in the meantime, it is recess time. Yes. Go grab a snack. Go take a little break. If your brain has to process all that information we've been talking about for the past 2 hours, go do that. And in the meantime, pay your class fees. I will be right back and see you guys really, really soon. Yippee! Don't go anywhere or I'll cry. Yeah. And we're back. And why? What is going on? Why are there gift subs? The Rock! What are you doing? How dare you act without consulting my, my permission first? What is happening? What is happening? I'll pay you guys' class fees. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift subs, The Rock. To everyone that got gift subs from The Rock, please tell him thank you. Thank you for being my scholarship. Thank you for sponsoring me to pursue an education at Vtuber Academy. The Rock's saving us in this economy. Yeah, W in chat. W in chat for The Rock. Okay, before I officially jump back into lesson, let me just catch up with chat and see what you guys are yapping about. Yippee! Let me see. Does anyone know how difficult color toggles are? What do you mean with color toggles? Do you mean like, having an object and then changing the color using a toggle? It's not very difficult to make. In fact, if you currently have a VTuber model and you're using VTube Studio, you could change the color. Sleep token is still on. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna put on music until we jump back into lesson, because I can't do stuff without listening to music. I'm not gonna lie, I'm that person. Yeah. So we're gonna listen to music until we're back to learning time. And Aru Yun, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And Captain Bella Luna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. You probably followed during the class time, and I did not see it. I had to pay for everyone's class fees. Fictional Lime, thank you so much for welcome back. Welcome back everyone. To everyone who also took a break. Let me see. I don't hear the sound alerts. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, because I turned it off. I'm so sorry, guys. I should have probably told you guys that again. But yeah, sound alerts are off for lecture time. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You guys can like go crazy with the sound alerts in what is that? In the Q&A section, because I'm gonna be going crazy. Not gonna be in lecture mode during that. We're gonna have to fight Twitch again. Yeah, gonna have to be in their DMs again. They're muted for the lesson. Yeah, they are. I'm so sorry about that. I should have probably reminded you guys about that. Where is my... Let me pin something. Follow you. Yeah, this song is fucking good. I love Sepeternal by Bring Me the Horizon and this album. Like I feel like this is like really good. If you guys are normie and you have like normie tastes and stuff, but you want to be edgy and emo, this album is really good to start listening to, in my opinion. Okay, let me just put in a... This is Sepeternal! Exactly. This is sempiternal. Will we ever see the end? This is sempiternal. Okay, yeah, anyway. Sempiternal, yeah. It's double music. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. Let me turn that off for a sec. Also, to everyone who played sound redeems for this stream, I'll refund your points. In case you're worried about that. Like a toggle that would change the colors of the models to different colors. It's kind of a part of their being. Oh, I think there's a way to do like RGB colors. I saw a tutorial on YouTube on how to do that. I don't think it's like impossible and really difficult, but there you do need to like find an artist that knows how to do it, because you need layers and stuff, and you need to find a rigger that knows how to do it. But I definitely have seen a tutorial on YouTube for that. Let me see. I love Sleep Token based. Introduced to them via that album, and I've been a fan since. Real hides my emo rap playlist. Emo rap is also good, like transition from normie music to like more alt music. Oop. Oh god, this is the lo-fi version of Seabat. My bad, guys. My bad if you guys got super rizzed up. I love all of Bring Me the Horizons albums, but I haven't listened to their newer music. Yeah, their newer music isn't super my vibe, in my opinion. Okay. Lo-fi Seabat is wild. I should have used this as like the backing track, but I'm scared that is like copyrighted. It probably is. Learning to draw and work for myself, so I need to figure it out. Color palettes. Yeah, I can try to find the tutorial for you right now since we're like on break. Let me find that real quick for you. It's on YouTube. I think it's called RGB Vtuber rig. Yeah. So this is it. Let me send it to you. Let me put it in chat real quick. Yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, Knight. For you. A gift for you. Okay, so I will be resuming our lecture right now. Let me turn down my Spotify and let me put up my my lo-fi. Where's my lo-fi? Oh, here it is. Can you hear that? Is the lo-fi back? Thanks, no worries, no worries. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming. That is my gift to you. Okay. The professor needs personal music to listen to as well. So I'm gonna be listening to some tunes while I talk, because like my mind goes blank. You gotta get on the lo-fi grind. He's back? Okay. Okay. We're back. It's lecture mode time. Ugh. Okay. Now. Just a disclaimer. The rest of the stream is slightly less objective and more personal opinion. Quite a lot of personal opinions in the following sections. Feel free to disagree and fight me in chat. I would like to start a Ace Attorney simulator in chat right now. So if you disagree, feel free to voice that in chat and we can like battle it out, okay? So here are some things I think that you should consider. This also ties into like market research and like character conceptualization, all that stuff, right? All the stuff that I mentioned earlier in class. But I would like to elaborate a little bit more, talk about them a little bit more, because I think they're important and they're also fun to talk about again. So, 4 things you should consider. Number 1, tropes. Number 2, whether you want your VTuber aesthetic to align with your IRL tastes. Number 4, and number 3, I cannot count. The professor cannot count. Number 3, branding. And lastly, lore. Okay. So, firstly, character tropes. Okay, so I got 2 examples for you right here. Firstly, we got Hime. Now, class, I want you to look at this. Look at this design. Look at Hime right now. Tell me what's the word that comes to your brain when you look at Hime. One word. 1 or 2 words. I feel like I'm hosting like a word cloud. Let's do a little word cloud in chat right now. What is like something you think about when you look at Hime? Magic girl. Clown. Princess. A royal jester. Okay, well, Hime is royal and Hime is a princess. Unfortunately, she is not a jester though. So she mainly falls into like the Hime trope. Okay, so in my opinion, this design, or like designs with a lot of frills and like a little crown and like a fancy little dress and stuff. To me, it's very Ojo-sama. You guys know what Ojo-sama is? It's like little miss, or I don't know how to say it in English. Like little princess, yeah. So that's a trope that you see. I think another one that I can think off the top of my head for this trope is Hyaktenbara. Do you guys know who that is? They are from any color? Let me see. Hyakumantenbara. Salome? Yeah, Salome. Also very like Ojo-sama, like Hime trope. So this is one trope that I picked out, and then another trope. This is just the reality of things, guys. Okay, I don't mean to like put anyone on loud on speaker or like on blast. This is this is the brat demon twink trope. I'm just saying. Not saying it's bad. It's very good. I love it. Okay, you guys know I'm like the twink master. You know, I'm like a snake master, but for twinks, I toot my little horn and then the twinks appear. Cause I be drawing a lot of them. I am the twink drawer, right? But it is a trope, and I see it a lot. Played Submissive and Breedable by Smosh? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay, but yeah, this is a trope that I see a lot. Not saying it's bad, but it is a trope. And the reason why I'm bringing up tropes is because the good thing, the fun good thing about tropes, right, is that when you lean into the character trope that you portray as, it can make you super distinct and entertaining. This little tip, okay, it's an outside of character design thing, okay? See, right now I'm just yapping, right? The actual class actually ended before recess. Right now I'm just yapping and like letting you guys know my thoughts. When you present as a certain character and like you manage to play as that character when you stream, or you naturally are just that way, or like you are like, I don't know, for example, you're like a bratty twink in real life, and like you portray as a bratty twink as a VTuber, it can make you pretty distinct. Like it can make you pretty entertaining to watch, you know? On the other hand, if like a cool thing that I see pretty often is like gap moe. To explain what gap moe is when at first glance you look at someone and they're like, yeah, they're this character trope, but then when you watch them and you get to know them, they're like the exact opposite. That could also make you charming. Just putting tips out there, putting this out there so you guys know, right? You don't have to always like fit in a box. You don't have to always like, oh, I'm this trope, so I have to only say these things, and I can't say this thing because I'm supposed to be this. No, I think I'm pretty gap moe. Like, I think my character has like this goth like vibe to it, whatever. Well, I'm pretty fucking stupid, and I'm really like nerd emoji, right? I'm like that nerd emoji with the glasses and pointing towards you. That's literally me. I don't know, maybe you could consider that as gamoe, but yeah, I'm also really bad at playing a character, which is why this right here, even though it works really well for some people, I can't ever do this because like my brain just doesn't operate. The spelling, don't even worry. Did I spell trope wrong? Oh shit, I said troop. I mean, what? What are you guys talking about? This is literally the spelling for trope. This is the spelling for trope. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. You don't know anything. You don't know anything. I have a PhD. I have a PhD in Carnality. Oh shit, my slides. I have a PhD in Carnality and servology. What do you guys have? What PhD do you guys have? Huh? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. I demand a encore last minute fucking job interview right now. What are your credentials? Huh? What are your credentials? That's what I thought. That's what I thought, chat. PhD in femboyism? Okay, I guess I lose. Damn. Okay, anyways. Yeah, but one precaution I would like to make about character tropes is that you gotta consider, the associations that people are gonna make with your trope. Like whether we like it or not, right? As much as I would like to not be like perceived in a certain way, some people are gonna perceive things about me based on how I present myself. And that's just like the harsh truth of being a VTuber, being a content creator. Is like putting yourself out there and then people like perceiving you how they want to, right? So there might be some associations that people may make with your trope that you might not be 100% okay with. For example, if you're a succubus VTuber, for those of you who don't know what a succubus is, it's literally a demon like made for like sex, right? It's like a sex demon. Sorry, I didn't mean to put in all these like NSFW talk in my in my lecture. Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna be a succubus VTuber, people are gonna associate you with lewd stuff, like whether you want to or not. Like that's just how it is, and unfortunately that is how it is. That's the harsh truth of it. And this works really well in your favor if, like, for example, you're planning to do lewd content. Then, you know, it's gonna work really well for you because, like, you're succubus. Like, yeah. Like, do that. Get that bag. Do that girlfriend ASMR experience. Get that bag. So proud of you. Love you. Genuinely so happy for you and glad that it works for you. But there are like some people, for example, if you just really like the aesthetic of like a succubus, or you think they're cool, or you think like, oh, you like the character design of a succubus, sometimes people are gonna associate that with you, like lewd stuff with you, even though you don't want that. And you just have to consider it, whether you make peace with that people are gonna think that way of you, or you pick something else. Like, that's just the truth of it. And if you need someone to tell you the harsh truth, there you go. There you go, guys. It be like that. It's unfortunately, that's the way it is. And interestingly enough, I feel like in recent times, with like the with like the emergence of like, oh, big titty goth girlfriend, and like, oh my god, like hot goth girlfriend and stuff like that. Like, the moment you lean into anything like alternative, you might be like objectified and sexualized whether you like it or not. And you gotta like come to terms with that, or pick something else. But me personally, I just feel too like strongly about, you know, being goth, like presenting goth in real life, and both in real life and online, to give a fuck. Like, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. You can think however you want of me, and I'm just vibing, so fuck you. Fuck you, I don't really care. But yeah, it's something to take note of to those people who do mind it. And yeah. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say for tropes, actually. Hot goth girlfriend never left. Let me see. I rebranded to Vel Oculi to Vel EXE because Oculis were too sexy and I didn't like that attention. Yeah, see, some people prefer to not have that kind of attention. And it's okay to, you know, change into another trope or another aesthetic that like might align a little bit more with who you are and like what you're comfortable with being perceived as. So yeah. People sexualize modesty. You can't let it stop you if that's what you want. That's true. That's true though. Like, I feel like the moment, or I guess, okay, harsh truths, lessons to be learned for everyone in chat right now. Yeah, you might be sexualized regardless. I just feel like if you present in a certain way, sometimes like people are gonna sexualize you more. And yeah, like I've been a victim of this, even though I don't do any like thing that warrants for that. I literally just draw silly art and I be goofy, and you know, people still come into chat and be weird. That's just how it is, unfortunately. So yeah. Okay, next slide. Hello Cal. Mika, yes, that Mika. We talked about femboyism. Okay, anyways. So the next slide is also sort of in line with my voice is dying, my apologies. It's in line with the previous slide to a certain example. Let me make myself ultra small so you can see this. So something you want to think about is whether you want to align your aesthetic in real life, I mean your VTuber aesthetic, to your IRL tastes. The reason why I think this is like good, and it's like the good point of this is you're able to relate to your character a little bit more, because ultimately you're gonna be piloting this character that you made, right? You're gonna be like, this is like your skin suit. Like, you're gonna be like a skinwalker, and your VTuber is gonna be your skin suit, right? Your flesh chamber. So if you're able to like relate to your character a little bit more, it's sort of like easier to play as your character, quote unquote play as your character. And you might also find that that alignment that you have with your VTuber can be really nice to have, because you stick with one thing for longer, right? And this brings about the debate of like rebranding. Is rebranding like, you know, always bad? In my opinion, no, but I'll talk a little bit more about it in the next slide. But as much as possible, in my opinion, we are trying to build something that, you know, we don't feel like once we create like a whole image and a whole branding, we feel like, okay, I don't align super well with this. I don't relate and like connect with my design as much anymore. And you're just gonna like, let a lot of investment of time and money and effort like go to waste, right? So in order to like avoid that, we want to like, if you might want to consider aligning your VTuber aesthetic with your IRL taste, so that, you know, you keep that branding and you keep that image for longer, and as much as possible you don't, you know, rebrand and waste a lot of, not waste, but like a lot of that effort and time it could have been spent being put into something that you have around for longer. Yeah. That's what the point was. That's what my point was. So the reason why I brought up these 4 VTubers on the screen was because I feel like they their aesthetics are very different from each other. So we have Altashi over here, who has like a very cozy aesthetic and is like a cozy cow VTuber. And we have Minima over here that has like a witch, like fantasy kind of academia aesthetic. And then we got Belladonna, who has like a like more alternative vampire looking aesthetic. And then, but it's not to the point of edgy, right? It's still pretty cutesy, but we're leaning more towards like a darker aesthetic over here. Damn, take a shot every time I say the word aesthetic. And lastly, we have Corey. Corey has a really like edgy alt look with like I think they're a nurse, either a nurse or a doctor or a surgeon. They kind of have like a surgeon little toolkit over here. You can't see it, hold on, it's like over here, right there. And yeah, so in conclusion, they're all really different, and I think that they, you know, show that there's a wide range of aesthetics that you guys can try to look for. And if you don't have something that you particularly feel strongly for in real life and you don't know which one to pick, there's a lot of options out there. You know, explore and take your time with deciding which one you want to settle on. And yeah. I rebranded and aligned with my image more. Yeah, true, real, so happy for you. Super happy that it worked out well and that you're happy with where you're at right now. Yeah, always good to have. Harder to rebrand once you further into the VTubing journey compared to earlier on. Yeah, if you're starting out and like you just want to have like a feel of how it is to present yourself online a certain way, like go fucking ham, right? Like go crazy. But yeah, it is harder to rebrand once you're like established. That is true. Spent a lot of time thinking and designing mine is tricky, but I found one I'm actually happy with. Yippee! Happy for you. Let's go. Made it where I can play with it a lot and utilize things that I like. Yippee! Very smart of you. Okay. I'll be drunk in 2 minutes if I did. Okay. I want to talk a little bit about lore, okay? One question, guys. Is VTuber lore necessary? The answer is no. Honestly, lore is not for everyone. Not everyone's gonna be like super interested about your lore. But if you're a lore whore like me, fuck yes. Lore is really, really nice to have. It gives people a sense of like dimension to your character. Like, oh damn, like this bitch got lore. Like this bitch like got some layers. Like that's crazy. And it's a really big bonus if your design ties into both your content and your lore. So if you can think about like think about your VTuber like branding as a really big ecosystem. And then have everything that you want to put into that ecosystem really like tie into each other and really like rely on each other. That way you can build something that is really solid and is really, really good for people to look at and be like, yeah. Like that's them. Like that's that VTuber. You know? For me, the lore aspect of my VTuber is a webtoon. For others, it's a lore video. And you can decide like how you want to tell your story. It doesn't have to be visual. You can write like a novel. You can literally do anything, right? Like any medium that you can use to tell a story, you can use it to tell your lore. Like you don't have to have a lore video because that shit's expensive. You don't have to have a webcomic because that shit's like really time consuming. It takes a lot of time and a lot of effort, and you know release the cheeks. And yeah, from personal experience, writing a webcomic is really it takes a lot of effort, a lot of time, and a lot of planning. And if your life is already like you have a lot of things on your plate, you might not be able to like handle that, right? But if your way of like having a story and everything is to write literal like fan fiction of your own character, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Like let's go. You know, that's still valid. Like it's as valid as all the other options. I've seen people make like a game for their lore just because like they're into coding and like game dev. Fuck yeah, that's fucking cool. This bitch got a printed out document. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, with branding and lore, once again, take your time finding something that you really vibe with. And yeah, take your time. It's not a race. I don't know if you feel like, oh shit, I gotta come up with something right now. I don't think of it like that. The only person that you gotta compare yourself to in terms of like, you don't have to operate on anyone's timeline besides your own, right? Like, you don't gotta compare your rate of progress with anyone else's. Like, just take your time and you'll be happier and you'll be more, you know, connected with your character, and that's great. That's really great, and you'll feel so much fulfillment in this hobby or this job. Yeah. Okay. And I'm taking the book approach. Valid. Just as valid as the rest of them. Now the debate. Here's where we get a little heated, right? Is rebranding a bad thing? In my opinion, rebranding is not a bad thing. but be aware of how much you invest into each brand. I've heard of people who have multiple VTubers. So they have like 3 VTuber personas, and they play as like 3 of them at the same time, and then they see which one they like the most or which one like garners the most attention, and then they just go with that one, right? In my personal opinion, I could not do that because I'm the type of person to really go all in when I really believe in something. So, sorry, I drink my water. So, I really believe in my vision as Vtuber. I really genuinely love the vision, the values, not values. I sound like I'm talking about like a company or like a religion. I guess you could say it's a religion. I don't know. Do I have a cult? I don't know. The Discord, might be a cult in disguise, but yes, the Vtuber family values, exactly. I believe very strongly in my branding, and I can't put that amount of like spread my focus into different things because I only believe in this one thing, right? So for me, that doesn't work. Vtuber cult, praise our deity, praise thee. But yeah, it wouldn't work as well for me, but it might work for you if you're able to do that, right? So you never know. Different things work for different people. And let me see my notes. Oh yeah, a little bit of lore, a little bit of Vtuber lore for you guys if you didn't know this. So my VTuber is a bat. And the reason why I'm called Vtuber is because bats are associated with like vampires. And then the pupper part is because, like bats are like the dogs of the sky. You ever heard that saying? If you've not heard that saying, now you have. So that's where the pupper part of Vtuber comes in. And it's also nice to say. Like the word or the handle Vtuber kind of sounds like vampire, right? Like that syllable at the end, and all that, whatever. Baby bats are also called pups. Yeah, exactly. You get me, Maeve. You got me, Maeve. If no one got me, I know Maeve got me. So, okay, Vtuber, okay. Deity VTuber, bat deity VTuber. And the power, or like how the skill point, I don't know, of this bat deity is the fact that they are able to grant eternal rebirth to their devotees. So that kind of ties in with like my art and my content, because like I think of like making art and like making VTuber models as like rebirth, as like giving birth to something. I don't know why. Okay guys, I don't know why I talk about giving birth in every single one of my streams, but I just do. Okay, so yeah. So yeah, that's how all of that comes in to Vtuber. Okay, but in another vein of thought, okay, another line of thought, let's say we have like a musician VTuber, right? If that VTuber has like a rock star outfit, or like they present in a way where you're like, that's a musician VTuber. it plays into their content and, you know, their lore, if they have any, really, really well. And it can help to build like a really good, really solid image for you guys. Yeah. Baby bats are also the name for newbie goths. Yeah, it is, it is. I don't know if that was intentional. You see, the fun thing about like having, I think I would like to think, okay, like humble brag, self-praise right now, I would like to think that my branding is pretty good because I picked a really like good animal to be tied into the aesthetic that I want for my VTuber. So you see how these things, like, I didn't intend for the baby bats being newbie goths being baby bats like thing to be associated with like Vtuber, like me. But hey, you guys made that association, so it works, and everything just kind of connects to each other, and it all kind of works. It's all in a little ecosystem. It's a little ecosystem in my brain. Vtuber is a little ecosystem in my brain. That's the TLDR of this. And your branding and your lore should be a little ecosystem in you guys' brain. That's what I want to say. Okay. Last section of the stream. Okay? Are you guys ready? It's very cute. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking about the branding or or something else, but yes. It's amazing. Thank you. Okay, next section, personal tips. A lot of these stuff is like stuff that I already mentioned, so I'm gonna run through this really quick. Take your time with design. It took me a year. That's real. I did take a year to design my VTuber and draw it and rig it and everything. So yeah. And fun, memorable concepts. I've already yapped enough about my own VTuber, so I'm not gonna yap about that again. But I saw on Twitter, somebody said that there should be a landlord VTuber where the viewers are the tenants. And I thought that was absolutely brilliant. Because then you could name channel points like money, like coins or something, or like debt or something. And then you could have like a redeem where it's like rent, like they could pay rent. Very good idea. Who is gonna do that? I don't know. But yeah, having a fun, memorable concept is always good. Very nice. And I've already mentioned this. Incorporating your personal taste does help with sticking to your branding and design. And my last tip is to avoid certain design elements that are very prevalent in VTuber design. But I'm not gonna do any callouts because if you look around, you will notice them. Yeah, I don't want to put anyone on blast, especially because like this stream is not about that. Not giving any critique or feedback because nobody asked for it, and I'm not gonna, you know, give unwarranted feedback. We need the Jeff the landlord who lives like an average suburban 45-year-old man. Yeah, who's gonna do that? Hello Vtuber, would you like to hear a joke about vampires? Sundari, yes. Hit me with your best joke. If I laugh, I lose. What do you call a fashionable vampire? I don't know. I want critique. You know what? Serving count? Wait, that's so good. Wait, Sun, you're so good. Serving count? Damn, I like that. Okay, but I want critique me. Okay, you can send me a link later on in chat during Q&A, and I'll critique you. I will. Okay, well, so here are two fun or like they're sort of in the same line of thought, but they're a little different. So here are like two people that I found. That's pretty cool. Okay. Fun memorable concepts. This is an octopus, and the main VTuber is the octopus. The main VTuber is the octopus, and the anime girl is just there for marketability. And it absolutely works. I love this so much. I love this concept so much. In fact, I got Arceus over here, who is the little ghost dog, and I'm thinking of making Arceus like a TTS pet, or just straight up having Arceus be me in some streams and like have him possessed because he's like a ghost. Kind of want him to be like possessed and like talking, and then me like this avatar, this flesh chamber is just like silent, just like looking around like, yeah. Octopus is a genius. Yeah. I love your concept. It's very good. I like it. I like it. So this is Lamb. Lamb's main VTuber is the lamb over here, and then they have a big like bodyguard called Marmon, and yeah, they're just a silly duo, and I really like that. I really like this concept of VTubers. It's very cool, very cute, and yeah, flesh chamber. Yeah, flesh chamber. So yeah, that's all I have for this slide. Let me see what else is there. We're nearing the end of our lecture, guys. Holy shit. Okay. So another example of avoiding certain design elements that are really prevalent, choosing something cool. This is a really nice example that I saw in the thread. This is Exithol, and they have a very cool tail concept. I've not yet seen this so far in a VTuber, having the tail be like sentient and like it having a mouth and stuff. It would be really cool if this could be like a TTS pet and like rigged to be able to read like chat messages and stuff. So yeah, you know, instead of going for design elements that are really common, you could do something cool like this. Or don't steal their idea, but like this is an example of something really cool that you can use, that you can have instead of like really common design elements. And yeah, so that's all I have. Oops, I forgot to remove the thingy. I don't know who Samira Hadid is. My bad. I used a template for this. So I don't know who that is. My bad. Credits to Samira Hadid and reallyGreatSite.com for making this template. I really like it. Let me zoom in so you don't see that. Okay. It's Q&A time. I respect the honesty. Yeah, I don't have the amount of like graphic design skills to come up with this. I chose the font and that's it. Like the rest of it is just, you know, like it's all Samira Hadid. Okay. Now it's Q&A time. Feel free to ask me anything. I'll probably do Q&A for about 30 minutes. So yeah, feel free to ask me anything. To the person in chat who wanted me to drop some critique bombs on you, feel free to send me your link. And yeah, all that is just free chat time right now. Yeah. So because it's okay, and I guess before we jump into the Q&A and everything, I'm just gonna go into thank you. So thank you guys so much for coming, for attending my lecture, it means a lot for me. It means a lot to me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. I put a lot of time and effort into the stream. I didn't even sleep that much, so yeah. I'm kind of woozy and like out of my mind right now. But yeah, but thank you. I really appreciate it. And without further ado, we will jump right in to the Q&A section and free talk session. So, you know, TTS, sound alerts and everything is gonna be turned on. So it's fun time, no more lecture time. This is like post lecture party. Let me just jump in to, let me see. Jump into just chatting. Sin, thank you so much for the 4 months. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait, don't play the sound alerts yet. I've not turned them on. Oh, here they are.
DeRocca Wilder gifted a tier 1 sub to Pink Fluffy Rambo.
Oh god. Oh god, the sound alerts are reading everything. Oh
DeRocca
shit.
Wilder gifted a tier 1 sub to May Vildra.
My bad, guys. Hold on, let me try to fix it. My bad, my bad. Also, the bonk doesn't work. I'm so sorry. Why is it reading everything? Cause usually it doesn't read. Usually it doesn't read everything, huh? The cut of muuyu? Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. My bad, guys. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, let me try to fix it. Here. Source settings, it should have turned off source but not visible turned on. Oh, mayhaps. Probably. Probably, honestly. Okay, let me see. Why is it cut off? Like, why is the alert cut off? Ito. Just chatting chat box. And just chatting. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Let me turn on music for you guys. Yeah. Let's listen to Nurture by Porter Robinson. Different vibe from usual. Usually listening to a lot of screaming, but let me just put this on. Okay. Give me a second. Let me try to fix the alerts. I don't know why it's fucked. I don't know why. Yay, tech scuff. Yep, it happens every time. Error. Hmm. Let me see. Hmm. Yeah, because I have an alert box right here. Hmm. In the meantime, you guys can like put questions in chat and all that stuff, and I will look through it. I saw the link that Knight posted, and I'll be looking at that. Don't worry, I saw that. I saw that. Let me see. Hmm. Okay, can I test it real quick? Alerts. Yeah, why does it cut off? Huh. Okay, if I go into this. And then I turn on, the overlay, and I put, chat over here. Okay, let me test it again to see if it works on this overlay. Yeah! How come it works on this one? Huh? What? That's literally what? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Let me turn off my Nightbot timer. I'm so confused. What? Why? Yeah, I have no idea, chat. Yeah, I don't know why the alerts cut off in just chatting. That's kind of sad. The Twitch cough. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Because it's literally it's literally the same. Okay, well, I guess I'll just start answering questions. It's fine. Choosing the font is like 60% of it. True. Thoughts on mascots and potentially dropping a mascot before a model. If you're gonna go... Okay, in my opinion, my thoughts, right? If you're gonna go for like the VTuber concept where the mascot or like the little pet is gonna be your main VTuber, I think it works really well. You could do that, and then... But you know what would work even better? I think it would work even better if you dropped a model of like an avatar, like a humanoid VTuber, and then when you debut, you're like, my bad. Okay, I forgot to include that. Like, I'm actually this little guy right here. I think that would be even smarter. I showed off my mascot first. Yeah. Or you could do it either way, right? Like I'm just like speaking my mind, like throwing ideas out there. But yeah, I think it's okay. Like, do whatever you want, man. What's stopping you? What's stopping you from dropping a silly little guy out of nowhere? I haven't debuted, so it's only been posted to your thread. I hope this is right. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, let me put on let me put on chat real quick. Hold on. Yeah, one 1 year of using OBS and I still don't know how to use it. Okay, I got it. Okay, there we go. So Knight says, this is Knight's design, everyone. Take a good look. Take a good look, chat. So Knight says, I'm making my own. I personally really like it, but I'd like to hear your suggestions. If you like, I comment more details of them and like what they are and such. I assume they are a knight because you are called Knight. And firstly, I'm gonna start off with the things that I like about this design. So let me just copy it. And chat, feel free to like post your thoughts and tell them what you like about their design too. If if you're up for like critique from chat as well, like say it in chat so we know like if you're okay with other people commenting or you just want me to comment on it. So yeah. I really like the color palette for it. I think it works. So from what I see, it's like pink, blue, white, right? Like that's the main few colors. And then for like accent color, it's gold. So you like to hear suggestions? Okay, chat. It's your time to shine. What did you learn from today's stream? So I really like that. And shit, I don't know where to put you. My bad. Let me put you over here. Okay. So I really like the color scheme and I think it works. One thing I would change a little bit about the color scheme is the skin tone. I don't know if it's just like a placeholder for what you're gonna have in the end, but I think the skin tone being like a really similar shade to the pink that you're gonna be using is a little bit, it kind of merges with your hair kind of over here. Let me show you. Like right there. I don't have my cursor anymore. Fuck. But it merges with your hair, like the face skin tone and the hair. Yeah. That's one critique that I can think of. So it's just a very minor, like tweak. In my opinion, you just gotta change it a little bit, and then it'll look a lot more. I would say your face would stand out a lot more. Yeah. Yeah. Agree on the skin could be an issue for emotes. True. I like the silhouette. Yeah, me too. I think the silhouette is good. One thing for you to consider, maybe if you want this to become model art, you might want to consider asymmetrical poses. You might want to think about like even if you want to have a symmetrical pose, you might want to like tone down the hand a little bit so be more neutral about it, because this is just personal preference, right? But like when we have like a more neutral pose to work with, if it's a symmetrical neutral pose, it's easier to rig like hands and stuff. But obviously this pose can still be rigged really nice and you don't have to change it if you don't want to. But because your design is it's generally pretty symmetrical, right? There is some asymmetry in like in the sun and the moon and this little detail in the core set. But in general, it's pretty symmetrical. I like the asymmetry in the hair though. I think it's really neat. If chat, you want to take a look over here. Let me zoom. Yeah, I like the asymmetry in the hair. But to offset the very symmetrical like design of the outfit, you might want to consider a cool pose. I don't know. You could have hand up, or like one leg being in front and the other being behind, and you know, stuff like that. Like very minor adjustments, and it could also, you know, tell a little bit more about your character in that way. I don't know what kind of personality you have, but if it's like a really poised scholar academic type, then having like one foot in front and the other behind, like on tiptoes and like holding a book in one hand kind of thing, could really add to your character's line of action and general readability, I feel. I'll work on the poses. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with the poses. How would I fix it? I would just choose a different shade. You could still use this shade of like pinkish, like salmon. Is this like salmon pink? I'm so bad at describing colors. But you could still use this, but you could desaturate it a little, you know? You could desaturate the skin tone a little bit, or like pick a more I don't know how to explain it. When I pick skin tones, I tend to pick a very neutral base, because when you have to go about shading and thinking about coloring skin and your base color for your skin tone, regardless of like how melanated you are, if like the base color is really saturated or really desaturated, it's really hard to like render it good. That's just my preference, right? I know people who can work really well with like saturated base colors, but my brain doesn't work that way. So in general, it's just kind of easier to work with neutral skin tones, regardless of like how melanated you are, right? Like if you're a darker skin tone, there are still neutral tones of dark skin tones. You can add in like the saturation later on when you render, and when you add in like shadows and like what is that? When you add in shadows and I forget the word. But yeah, in general, you can add in all that saturation that you need when you render. So your base color should be pretty neutral to start off. We're slowly losing our voice. I'm so sorry. I talk a lot. I've yapped so much in this stream. I need like cough drops. And yeah, friendly and nice, but easily excitable. The eyes are more droopy than intended, so it's more open in the final to look more friendly. Yeah. So good that you noted that down, and you know what direction you want to take, and you know what changes to make and everything. So yeah. If it's in the case of having the character be open and friendly, I think this pose works, you know? It's a good pose for like a friendly character. Yeah. I have a close-up drawing too that's more refined. If you'd like me to show that, sure. Just drop a link in chat. Let me see. Let me see if anyone else asks stuff. Please sleep. I will after this. Working on another fun one for my model too. Yippee! Kind of what I have planned out. All the best for all your plans, Va. Good luck, good luck. Doubloon cuter than me anyways. I just thought it'd be fun to show him off first. Yeah, you could like, you know what, if you want to show your mascot first, You could have like your followers guess like, oh my god, guess what kind of VTuber I'm gonna be based off my mascot and stuff like that. You know, fun posts that you can make. Uh the Karamu Scrungly is so funny. Question: if you have a simple design and think more could be added, what kind of things would you add? Can be specific to mine if it helps. Let me look at my slides because I need to refresh my memory. Give me a sec. Okay, Goth White Bunny. You're in color palette. I remember. Okay. Yeah. Goth White Bunny. Let me crop this. Let me crop this so you guys can actually fucking see it. Okay. I'll put you here. Okay. So, what would I add? I think I think if you want, you could think about like having okay, you got piercings. Pretty nice. Pretty good. I always like piercings. I don't know, this is kind of biasness. But let me think. They're able to shapeshift, so they shift depending on what they like. They maintain a galaxy and bows. Oh! Who is that cutie you just cropped out? My bad, Kai. Let me look. My bad, Your Highness. Let me put you back. Okay. It's kind of hard. Kind of hard to think of stuff off the fly. Wait, let me ask you something, Bunny. What kind? What do you like? What is your personal preference in things? Uh, posted since I haven't shown it. Oh, let's go. Okay, let me see. While waiting for Bunny. Okay, let's look at Crimson. Okay, I feel like this is a lot more friendlier, like the expression and stuff. And yeah, I still think the color scheme is pretty good. Oh, one thing. This is strictly personal preference, and you can choose to ignore this. But in my own designs, I try to avoid a lot of patterning. If you want to have if you want to be like galaxy themed, for example, pick one pattern and stick to it. Cuz right now I'm seeing you have like I don't know if this is just cuz it's a draft thingy or if it's cuz it's like it's still a whip and everything, and in that case I understand. But there's like one, two, because this and this is kind of different. Like you can't really see it. Shit, fuck. Why can't I uncrop it? This is so mean. Come on, OBS, you can do it. Okay. From what I'm seeing, the pattern on the leg and the arm a little bit different, because the arm is more like a gradient, and then the one on the leg is more like randomized and everything. And then you also got like clouds, and then you also got little stars at the bottom of your outer coat. So I personally don't like to put a lot of patterning into my designs. I like to, if I even put a pattern in there, it would be one, like just one pattern, and also on one piece of clothing. If you want to put it on multiple pieces of clothing, play around with like blending modes, right? Like you could have a constellation pattern on the coat, but then have that same constellation pattern be like in multiply mode on like the pants. So it's like you still have the pattern, but it's less, it doesn't take up as much of your attention. So, you know, you can focus on, you can use that to like divide how much attention you want people to pay on certain parts of your character. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. Pink VTuber, best VTuber. Gothic cathedrals and goth music based. Okay, so if you want to go for a more goth look, honestly, you could consider adding like an outer coat. I know a lot of people put on like slap on like an outer layer, like an outer coat on their VTuber, and like, you know, all that. But you could consider that, and you could have it like a toggle. The fun thing about a coat is that you can mess around with like the back of it and have it be an interesting shape that's like bunny themed. So you can have the coat be like goth style, and then like the tail, let's say like it's like the tail of the coat, right? Have like bunny ears or something like that. Oh, and or you know what would be really cute? If you have like a little bunny tail on the coat or something. And it's like, I don't know, maybe cute idea. Maybe have like a bow around your tail, and the bow have like a little skull on it or something. I don't know. Yeah, have the bow be like goth vibed. Vibed. Let me see. Yeah. So that's what I would add, maybe a coat. But other than that, I think it's pretty good, honestly. I like the piercings. I like the hair. I like the colors, obviously, because I put it in here. And yeah. You could play around with like sleeves. I don't know. One thing that I like to do is like exaggerate. So let me show you my 2.0. Bringing up the 2.0 every chance I get. My bad. So you see in the 2.0, right? Like my sleeves are really, really exaggerated and like bat shaped compared to what I have right now. Like what I have right now, it's kind of, you know, it reads as goth. You know, got the goth long sleeved like bell sleeves, but exaggerating is fun. Exaggerating is fun. So that's why I decided to do this. Just straight up. Big ass sleeves. Yeah. I can make the galaxy on the legs gradient too. I tried to use mostly gradients for simplicity and curly. I feel the legs look too plain before. I did for galaxy to there. I see. Well, just play around with it, see what works, and then you never know. You might find that something that taking away something might work better, and maybe keeping it there works better for you. In that case, don't listen to my don't listen to what I said. Yeah. Something for all to consider. Exaggerating a part of your design that's that can help with telling what kind of character you are, or like what species you are, or whatever. Love the 2.0. Thank you. Let me see. Do you like the little pumpkin kid? They're part of the. Wait, did I miss something? My bad. Let me look at it. Oh, is it this? That's what I did. I made my tail huge, but it's also based on my IRL cat who had poofy tail. That is so good. I love seeing huge tails. Yeah. I like seeing like really like fluffy tail VTubers. But then when they have like they're on stream and stuff and like they laugh or they smile, they have like conditional physics on their tail so it wags like faster and stuff like that. It's so cute. Not sure if this was said, but accessorizing your horns, tails, etc. So true. I like seeing like accessories on horns, but you know what I love seeing? I love seeing piercings on tails. Like that probably hurts as shit if you have like a tail. Imagine having like a tail and it's filled with like nerves and shit. You pierce that, ouch. But it's cool. It's cool. Those are the color drafts. Okay. I honestly really like the pumpkin concept a lot. And I like that you experimented with the colors here. All of these color schemes work pretty well. It's pretty good. I like that. I like all of them. And yeah, I like the design too. The little pumpkin and everything. However, one thing that I want to let you know about like being a shapeshifter and everything is cool, right? I'm also like the shapeshifting aspect of me, because I'm a vampire or whatever, is like there mainly because I was like a cosplayer. I was like known as a cosplayer before I started VTubing and stuff. So that's, oh shit, I'm not showing the, my bad, chat. This is the designs for the pumpkin that Knight was talking about. Okay. So that's where the shapeshifting part of Vampupper is from, but I put that behind me, so that's why I don't talk about it often and I don't make it the main thing of my VTuber. Even though I did used to do that, I did used to go by like vampiric shape-shifting divinity. But do you see how vague that is compared to now? Like now I'm like vor bat deity. Vor bat deity that engages in eating flesh occasionally. Compared to like shape-shifting vampiric divinity. What is a divinity? Like it's not like a noun. And also shape-shifting is cool. I like the idea of shape-shifting. But and if you really want to incorporate shape-shifting into like your VTuber model, you and have the two forms be somewhat coherent to each other, they kind of have to be linked, right? From what I can tell, the original or the knight design and the pumpkin kid design are like pretty separate entities. And um personally, if I was like a viewer and I came into your stream one day and you were streaming as like the knight design, I'd be like, oh, that's knight. But then the next day, if you decided to go like, you know what, I'm gonna stream as pumpkin, I would be like, damn, like what's going on? Like what's going on? You know, because there's not a lot of association or like link between being pumpkin and being a knight, like a galaxy knight. Do you know what I mean? I hope I'm making sense. My brain is super fried, but I hope I'm making sense. Would shifting into the same species be the same? I have a toggle to change my cat mode into a leopard. That's pretty okay still. I think that's pretty good still because there's still like association. You know, like cat mode, leopard mode. I've also seen some like vampire VTubers, like strictly vampire VTubers, shapeshift into little bats. And that's really cute and I really like that. And in the case of other vampire VTubers who shapeshift into bats, the thing that I see they do where it links up everything is that they will have like an aspect of themselves, like the vampire design in their bat form. So like for example, if they had like a little like a neck accessory in their vampire form, vampire humanoid form, their bat design will also have that accessory on. You know, just to like give a little signal to the viewers like, hey, it's still me. It's still me and I'm still the same person. I just shapeshifted into a bat. But in this case, it's a little hard to make that association. So it's more like two separate VTubers, I would say, or two separate concepts. But if you want to have that, like have two personas, like I briefly mentioned in the lecture, it still works. If you have like, if you have the, if you want to do that, it works. I've seen people do it and, you know, have it work out. So yeah. Yeah. Let me see. I'm late, but I'm here. Good morning, Belladonna. Let me just show you the part of the lecture where I put you in, because I think that's what people. I feel like that's what people come into stream to see. Like, who got put into the lecture? Okay, so here you are. You're over here. Where are you? And here, right there. There you are. Just want to get some ideas. What do you think when you hear Void or Eldritch? I have ideas I'm rolling with, but feedback is helpful. When I hear Void or Eldritch, I think of like obviously a darker aesthetic and like, you know, using a lot of black in your design. But, you know, you could run like I said, the principle of seeing something that's common and running in the different direction. That works too, if you want. I'm not super, like, well-versed on, like, H.P. Lovecraft, Lovecraftian and all that stuff. But, yeah. I've seen a lot of Eldritch VTubers, and one thing that I noticed is that they always have like a lot of like really cool toggles. One of my mutuals actually has a toggle where their face turns into a mouth. Like the whole face just becomes a mouth. And they're like an Eldritch VTuber, and it's really, really cool. So, yeah. The toggle is the goal. Yeah, it's fun. I was thinking the galaxy and bow would help with cohesion. Shapeshifter ideas comes with my love for different things like character and media. Human is because lore-wise, they ended up on Earth and shifted to mimic a person. Pumpkin is more of a Halloween idea. It's my favorite holiday, so when they discovered Halloween, they shifted into him for Halloween. That's cute. Having a Halloween outfit works. Yeah, I think that works. That's cute. So, like, I don't know. Throwing this out there, for example, I don't know what kind of like content you're gonna stream. But if, like, for example, you really like horror, right? You play horror games every week. You have like a horror Friday or something like that. You could have your pumpkin model be used for those streams so that you know, people associate that model with, oh, it's time to play horror games. It's like horror Friday and stuff like that. Tentacles, many eyes, black spirals, lots of mouths. Yep. Just to bring back this slide. Let me see. Where are we? Just to bring back this slide. Pretty good. Tentacles and many eyes. Yep. Oh, and madness, insanity, pure insanity. Actually, I'm terrified of horror. I love costumes, which is why I cosplay, but that's a great idea too. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Yeah. Oh shit, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. Okay, chat. I think I will go ahead and end today's stream. Maybe I'll end with a fun little poll for everyone that's still here. What would you like to see? More of these kinds of streams? So, would you like, I cannot spell. Would you like more lectures? And yeah, you can let me know. I'm tempted to put all the response as yes. But yeah, here's your chance to earn 500 offering tokens. I will have the poll up for 2 minutes while we look for someone to raid. Yeah. Please vote right now. Yeah. I'm thinking if I have more of these streams, I'm definitely gonna have them regular so that you guys can tune in for either bi-weekly lecture streams, and I'll try my best to get as much participation as possible. So having you guys like vote for stuff, send me stuff, or be, I don't know, maybe Discord call. I don't know. That's kind of makes me really nervous because I have social anxiety. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I vote yes. It's Blake for me. Okay, good to know. Good to know. God, this song makes me want to cry. This song makes me want to cry. Crazy that we're ending on this song. Hold on. Color palettes for them was from Pinterest, by the way. All hail Pinterest. Yeah, big takeaway from this stream. All hail Pinterest. Thank you for the stream. I enjoyed learning together. Thank you for coming, everyone. It means a lot. And thank you for stopping by, everybody. Thank you for voting. Thank you for participating. I wish I could include everyone, but there will be future lectures. From what I see in today's poll, it makes me really happy. Thank you so much. And I'm thinking we have a bi-weekly lecture or at least monthly lecture. So yeah, look forward to that. I really like making these streams, like surprisingly. I didn't think I would, but yeah. I missed most of the stream, so yay VOD. To everyone who missed stream or is just coming in, no worries. This stream will be turned into a nice condensed version on YouTube. So yeah, just go sub and smash that bell notification so that you can get notified or whatever the YouTubers say. Yeah. Without further ado, I think we will go raid into... Let's go raid into pics, because I was in their stream yesterday, and oh my god, their art is so cracked. Go raid into pics. Here we go. Okay. Thank you so much for coming to stream once again. Here is the raid messages. Here is raid 1. For subbies, and then here is raid 2 for non-subs. And if you enjoyed today's stream and you want to be notified so you can catch every stream and be a Vampupper devotee, be sure to join the Discord. Cause oh shit, I put 2 exclamation marks. Fuck. Be sure to join the Discord because I notify y'all of all my activities and all that stuff in there. And other than that, here are my socials. If you're not following, feel free to follow, stalk me, whatever. That's all from me today. Go spam the raid message in Pix's chat. Have a nice time there. And yeah, that's all for me. Thank you. Goodbye. See you guys next stream, which will be Saturday. Yippee. I'm gonna build a keyboard. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye. Let's go.